What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got a Churchill and Gulfstream today. I hope I got the right time. I actually think I'm a little later, but I ran to get a cigar. Yeah, Churchill's about 19 minutes away. I got time to set up. Boom, boom, boom. Where's my shit?
You can use this as a way to come up with your money.
Oh my God, I want to hear that spiel.
Players out there. Yeah, the eighth grade has been kind of saving me. My top pick selections have not been the greatest. I think I'm hitting around 20, 21%. I think my ROI, I believe, was $1.30 something coming into today. But the A grades have been doing very well. Our runners are in the paddock, ready for race number one. They've got 1 mile and 160.
I want to hear that whole spiel next time I see that. I gotta tune in for that. What's up, Bender? I gotta hear that what they're doing over there with that my A selections. I think I'm gonna enjoy that masterpiece. Fuck, I gotta wait till next Wednesday to see it. God damn it! Now, man, I'm gonna be in huge anticipation. Like they'll do anything than the best thing that they could do to represent their value in a race. They'll do anything at the racetrack other than just giving their picks with acceptable odds. They'll give an A list, a fucking 4 picks. We don't know nothing about it. They'll do anything but get him down on. Give me a win percentage on acceptable odds for each horse. I could judge you perfectly of your opinion from there. Oh, you did pay out the whole pool yesterday on that 50 to 1? Fuck it, dude. The thing that sucked about Gulfstream yesterday, the fucking prices were just. Yeah, I never complained. They did have two great prices winning. One of them wasn't a playable race, so it wasn't. But the other one was in a baby race, man. So they found it, but yeah, it was just hard to get to. I noticed that some of the good races were just the really suspect races. Then I seen Seas the Gray. win the the Parks Derby or whatever the fuck that was yesterday. I didn't even buy a form, and when I seen that he was in it, I was like, yeah, that's the horse without even. But I didn't pay attention, and I didn't see the odds. Yeah, everything else was short prices. Thing with Gulfstream, they give you, I they make me fall asleep with so many chalks, and then they pop the one that needed. It just depends on how close you were to getting that. If you had it, to have a great day or whatever. Let's see. This is Churchill. What's up, Matt? Was I at Churchill? No, you know I wasn't at Churchill. Fuck a Malibu? No. You can't be serious. You think I'd be caught dead in a Malibu? Dude, I get rich people cars, man. I get rich people cars. Oh, you did. You did. And that's right. You did. You probably did. Not a Malibu. That's a Toyota. Oh, you did. I was in a Toyota. Oh, I thought you were making a joke about Churchill Down, real Churchill Downs. You were there? You weren't that douchebag doing a weird parking spot, were you? Yeah, Kiki said something about the rear tire. Or I think she said the tires might be worn. I don't know. That's not my car though. You weren't the guy in the gray truck? Oh yeah, I'm having a great week. I'm having a great week off of that one sequence. Yesterday I was more pissed at myself. Yesterday I fucking had that one hit. That hit was like for $1,800. And then I fucking ended a day because I don't know why I kept playing like I did yesterday. Ended up being 100 air on a low 100 air after that nice hit. Normally I would have maybe it's just because I feel so full of myself the last couple weeks. That was the biggest problem I found yesterday that I was pissed about yesterday. I was like, why did I give back so much on play bets? I couldn't understand why I gave back so much on play bets. That the last race at Churchill, I didn't mind. Sometimes I do get too full of myself and go, why was I up that much money and then fucking ended up being 100 air? Didn't make sense. But yeah, I was fucking handicapping great. There's no way I'm on. I could have a day off today and oh, Steve had to seize the gray. Yeah, I didn't recognize any of the names that he ran with, and I was just like, it's Seize the Gray, and I didn't think there was nothing else. I wasn't thinking about playing it, but it was that I was thinking of playing it. I was surprised. Wait, I think he paid like 9 to 2. What's up, Bodrick? That probably is a Gulfstream race. James Hatfield cigar? I'm not sure what the James Hatfields are. Why does that not look like, they don't have 11 races today at Gulfstream, do they? I don't think they do. Yeah, they got 10 races. All right, I'm all set up. So Nicaragua call M81? M81? I don't. Guess I don't know that one. All right, we should be set up. Okay, Churchill should be going off first. Already on the track. Oh, it's one of his cigars. Yeah, I don't know if I don't get. It sounds like a gimmick celebrity cigar then. Fuck, I can't take none of these celebrities serious. I think they've all been at a Diddy party taking it in the butt. Kiki, I was just talking about that. I said, fuck, after hearing these, all this shit coming down at the Diddy party, I was like, man, did everyone in Hollywood take it in the butt? So now you're bringing up a lead singer of Metallica, and first thought was he at a Diddy party and did he take it in the butt? That's like someone telling you they're going to Thailand for a vacation on business, and all you could think about, yeah, are you really? That's what I'm going to think of every celebrity from here on out. It's the same look you give someone telling you they're flying to Thailand. Yeah, okay. Are you really going for business, or are you chasing lady boys? I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. All right. Yep, vendor says Thailand business is always suspect. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm with you. I look at because I know people go over there for training, but I still anyone that tells me they're going, I give them the cross-eyed look. I'm like, are you really? What's up, Thaddy? All right, so it usually takes me a minute before the first race to get settled in. What is this, a mile 16? I can't trust that hard on my form. I probably looked at this year's March and didn't realize that was 2004. So I don't trust that mark at all. I don't even, I trust it so little. I'm just deleting it and not even going to look it up because I can't even look up that date. I don't think I'm going to be that interested in this race. I'd rather get my cigar lit. Let's see, three's the favorite. Three definitely got that race two back. I definitely like, but you know, short price favorite. I'm probably just saying, yeah, I got something to. I got at least a little. I got a mark that makes me say, yeah, okay. I think the horse could be the favorite. Dropping in class two. Last race, probably not a sprinter. 3 races ago, probably not a sprinter. Plus, I got her running at a, or him running against early pressing bias. I'm mostly just not interested because I'm on short time. Honestly, this field actually does not look. I'm probably more interested in just because I just turned on the stream and trying to get my nicotine buzz, and I'm on short time more than anything, really. Seven, I don't have problem with seven taking a little bit of money. Six is probably priced around right. When I first glanced at this, I was thinking three was like the reason to stay out the race. Three, I still don't have a problem with them being a favorite. I'm just four's probably a little bit of value. Five's probably priced about right. One's only 2 races in, so I don't mind one's approved. But yeah, I just don't care about this race to think it through completely. Nothing does jump off the page other than I'm gonna say, yeah, I do think three is the favorite. What's up, Roland? Gary, what's up? Lee hated Caesar Gray? Dude, I looked at that and I was like, I kept calling it Seize the Gray's race. I was calling it Seize the Gray race. What, 3 days ago or 2 days ago? Ever since I was looking at that. Okay, I've never been down on Seize. Actually, I love Seize the Gray's coming out party in the Preakness. I just don't think he's up there with Fierceness and the other horses. But none of those horses were in. I think Fierceness is at the top of the group. I think Dornock's up there. I think Sarah Leon's just what he is, and I think Seize the Gray. If there's no, depending on the pace setup, I think he's like right up, pretty much right up there. I know a lot of people thought that he winning the Preakness was fluky. I didn't really. I didn't think he was fluky. Well, maybe because I had him. I kind of assumed that he was going to be the big favorite there too. I never even looked at the odds. In fact, we were Kiki and I were out, and I said, "Well, let's see how Seize the Day did in the Seize the Day race." Was my thought. Man, I thought that was a. Let's see, who is this 5 getting the big lead? Five, I think I said. Wasn't 5 to 1? Or was it 4 that I said was priced right? I thought I seen a 5 to 1 with the 4 of the 5. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what I was saying. I know I said 3 deserved to be the favorite. I think their odds went up. I thought I've seen the 2 middle horses being about 5 to 1. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Whoop. 3 looks like he has the horse, but he's trying to bump all over to 1 before, there he goes. Well, wouldn't have mattered because if it was either of those horses, they would have just went up in price. But I swear I thought one of them I said was priced right, and I didn't have a real problem. I think 7. No, 1 got second. 1 got second. 3-1. Or did 7 get second? Wait a minute. I might be losing track of everything. Did 7 rally to get second? Let's see. 1 is in second right now. Lloyd might be losing his faculties, unless he's saying 7's the second choice. Maybe that's 3-1-6-7. I seen that comment and I was like, wait a minute, am I losing my mind? No, Lloyd might be losing his. What's up, Daryl? How's it going? Oh, that was a comment for yesterday? Yesterday took the. Oh, that's was that the Seize the Gray race? Was that who got second? Ah, okay. So Lloyd's comment wasn't for this race. Made me think I was losing my mind. So this morning I got up and I found something for those videos that I'm working out. I got excited and I started editing shit and writing shit. I think I'm going to be able to put out my shit. I think I'll be able to get it. I think I want to do a video series all starting from the beginning. Going with win betting, how to bet win bets, why not to, just everything. Play, show, exactas, how many combinations, my theory for how many combinations you can play. I think I got enough to think that I can do it. But I was up too early trying to think about it and getting excited about trying to get it done. So it'll be another 10 years before anybody sees it. Maybe 20. Maybe 20. 10 years might be too 10 years might be too aggressive for me to get my shit together. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Dirt, or no, Tapeta Dirt, that's not right. Tapeta Sprint at Gulfstream. Looks like we got a big field though. Probably lightly raced maidens, or at least I see one first time starter. All the yes, I'm gonna wait for all the regulars to die off. What's the average age of horse players? Are what, 89? That's probably an average age. I talked to Rick last night and I said, you know what? I dwell on comments too much sometimes and I got a thin skin. And I said, sometimes I just got to go to track to remember what the average horse racing fan is and go, do I give a fuck what people think? I don't know why. I keep picturing that I'm talking to the most people that got the shit going on in life. Rick, the rest of the conversation is closed off though. We won't talk about the rest of our discussion. I'm like, what the fuck? Every time I go on a track, it's a bunch of fucking old people. What do I care about what anyone's saying about me? I don't give a fuck. But I do. That's the funny part. I do. Just want my shit to be good. That's all. I just want it to be good, man. I love the game. Fuck it. I love the game. I want people to love the game as much as I do. So I want my shit to at least feel good. Who are they betting there? Three's the favorite. Man, three being the favorite instantly tells me the field just gotta be bad. The field just has to be weak if he comes up to be the legit favorite. I got him running against a inside bias last race, so I think I can exclude. I think I can explain that bad race. 2 and 3 races ago, they're not bad. They're just average. But man, he doesn't feel like a. Four, I like the heart, but he has to improve a ton. 5-5. If he's the second choice, it just says it's a bad field. I think the favorite, even though he had a lot more races, still probably should be a lower price than the 5. Six is his first time starter. Doesn't have much to beat here, but 7 probably an overlay at 25-1. Small chance, but he's probably going to end up being an overlay. Same with the 8. Nine's probably priced right to me. 10 is going to be an overlay at that price. Small chance, but an overlay. Let's see, 11's out. I think I can do a betting line. I'm not so sure if I'm not so sure. Well, I do like, it's not anything about handicapping, but I do like rooting for the Starship table. And they do run good at Gulfstream. I love rooting for that barn. It's not a handicapping or anything angle. I don't bet because I love rooting for something. Part of this is I think I'm going to have too many overlays to even nine. I said I think nine's priced about right. 8 and 7, I definitely feel like are overlays. I probably could give them 10%, but I'm seeing how many points I can save and still call them overlays. 6 is a first-time starter that, yeah, I'm gonna have. You guys know that I have a hard time pricing first-time starters. 5, I do think 5 should be taking money. Oh, 4 is another one, and I think all these 8%ers are probably where I would have to be as a key. The problem is I got 3 of them, 4, 7, and 8. Oh, we got 2 of these Starship horses from, there's actually 2 of them. I'm going to have to put the first time starters at a random 7% because I said the 8% are probably where I would be going to key if I decided to bet this race. I was going to give them 8%, but I want to just differentiate that, I'm not saying that I would key off of any of the first time starters. I do think 3 and 5 probably, and I think 3 gets a lot more points. So 5, I probably got it about maybe a little bit better than that. That's at least my betting line. I don't think I'm that interested in this race with the 3 first-time starters. I think I got a few overlays that I could have went with. I would if I played with it. It would be the 3 pressed more. I do know that with the bigger overlays. No bet for me though. Let's see what's up, Thaddy. Thaddy likes the 3 with the exactus. No, 13. I think 13. But Jennifer likes the 1 here. Who else got plays? Is that 3 with all the? Well, that's 3 with the second choice and all the 8%ers there. Right? 7 was an 8%er. Yes, it's 4, 7, and 8 that would have been the 8%ing keys. 3 would have been pressed more than the 5 would have been. 3, 5, 5, 3, I would have played. So right now, it doesn't look like I did a bad hit. It all depends on if the 7 could split these or no, I can't. Second choice is going to win. 2's going to come late. Oh, 2's was one of the Starship horses. I think 13 might have finished third at one of the Starship horses even. So I don't mind that betting line. To me, 3 was the horse that I thought should be the favorite. I don't mind being wrong about that. And 5 was my second choice mostly. Daddy liked both of the Starship horses. He needed a 5. I think it came 5 with the 2 Starship horses was a maybe 3 held on for third actually. Might have been 3-2-5 or Jesus Christ 5-2. It might have been 5-2-3. 5-2-3-13 maybe. Yeah, 5-2-3-13, and then 7 got one of the got what 5th. So minus the 2 first-time starters that ran. I did a fair job handicapping with the information that I had. Because I don't really have information on first-time starters. So if the first-time starters didn't run, it would have been my second choice over my first choice over one of the horses that I think had value. So that's how I just judge those. Well, that's it. Elaine's waiting for the Saints. Got her ice cold beer and ready for the Saints game, huh? Boderick sleeping to 11:30 today. That's sleeping in for you? Probably is, huh? Oh, Daryl got saved with his show bet I see up there. Elaine, you got football plays today? Are you a football bettor? Or you just watch the games? Let's see, if I didn't separate those final points between the 3 and the 5, 5 would have been an overlay, but I wanted to represent that. I did think 3 had a better chance. Oh, you're usually up at the ass crack of dawn, 5 a.m., really? Well, you country boy, huh? Is that when the country boys get up? Well, fuck, your whole life you've probably been getting up, huh? I wake up at 5 a.m. when I'm catching a fucking plane. Or I can't sleep, but that's it. Bender got shut out. Where is that at, Bender? At Gulfstream? That's a good shutout if you got shut out at Gulfstream, man. I thought he might have had a little bit of speed. Well, he with that heart, but I knew I would have been holding my breath, but I don't even think he had speed. He might have been in position for a little while. Let's see, Doc. I just got to get focused. Let's see. What's up, Al? All horse racing all the time. What's up, man? T, what's up? T is checking in. T's like a mystery. He's the only one without a damn circle there. Oh, you aren't doing any more live shows anymore where you're hosting? Is today the start of fall? Elaine, happy fall. It's starting to feel like fall over here. Oh, trying to get alive to the Ford next race. I got you. Let's see. Belmont's jumping in the gate. They got a big old 1-9. By the way, if you're new to this channel, I only do 2 tracks. So I'm doing Churchill and Gulfstream, but people are playing all over the place. Feel free to put up picks anywhere. Chat room's playing all over the place. So if you're asking for picks at a different track, you know, you're asking a chat room. I'm only doing 2 tracks today, and I'm not a tout, so. Gay Phil, what's up, Gay Phil? Belmont looks chalky in the first 3. Daryl says, oh, you're going to be doing more pre-recorded shows? Yeah, I've seen you. I tune into your live shows. I'll watch those, but I'm always tuning in. But I noticed you've been doing the pick shows, or not the pick, the scrolling at the picks, pre-picks, whatever you want to call them. But you're going to be doing more pre-recorded. Let's see, the big favorite got a pretty strong lead right here. 4 and 3 are chasing. But the big favorite does feel like there's something bad have to happen for him not to be a winner from here. Let's just put it that way. Maybe if he decides to jump the rail, like Fallen Leaf back a few years ago. Well, 1 is a clear, much the best. 3 is going to get second. 4 is going to get third. That was a no sweat win bet. No sweat. If you had the 1 to win and you were sweating that ride, you're a nervous Nelly, I guess. I guess that's what that means. If you were worried at this point in the race, you're just a nervous person at heart. Because he looked pretty safe from the start. You should start a cowboy horse show. I was talking to Bodrick about his big plans. Bodrick's always doing interesting stuff. Hey, Bodrick, I had a chance when I was doing a flip, doing all the work and reselling a house. I would have been a way more successful YouTuber just filming me do all the jobs around the house. Trust me, that channel would have blew up. Remodeling kitchens, bathrooms, fucking all that shit. What's up? I know told me how to say this name before. I think it's Leanna. But I'm pretty sure I asked you that before. But what's up, Leanna? Well, people would be watching that content like crazy. You'd be getting contractors going, look at this douchebag doing this wrong, or you'd be getting all of those comments. I watch some of those shows. How to install a toilet. That is correct. Okay, thank you, Leanna. Good luck today. I'm cursing already? Am I cursing? Let's get some of that money today. It would be nice. Fuck. Let's see. 3 minutes to the second race at Churchill. Wow, I thought I had time. All right. I don't have as much time between races as I thought. Let's say the one at 5-2. I just have a really hard time with sea level tracks shipping in. You know, all things being equal, you know, a sea level 25,000, is that equal to a Churchill 25,000, or, you know, the same type of race? I don't trust them at short prices. Let's see, we got a 6-horse field with 3 horses under 5-2. So really there's 2 horses that matter in this race. If you can't see that as a bettor, oh no, I'm wrong. There's actually 3 horses that matter. The 2, the 4, the 6. If I can't get to any of them, there's no reason for me to be in the race. Uh, 2, I'm not so sure what I think of him. One race, he looks like a stalker. He's all over. Sometimes he's a far back. Just doesn't have trustworthy position. Sometimes he's a closer, and fairly deep closer, and sometimes he's on the lead, sometimes he's stalking. Three fits. He's just a 2-1 favorite. Fastest winner of the day last race, or was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day last race. And if you're curious how I said that he ended the race as the fastest winner of the day and he lost by 5 legs, I cut my, that was a 6.5 furlong race. So at the 6 furlong point, it made my profile. So at the 6 furlong point, he was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. So if that didn't make sense to someone that might be curious. 4 is just another Belterra Indiana shipper. 5, I don't have problem with him taking money. There's not much difference between the 5, 6, and 3, really, to me. And I guess right now I really don't feel like taking on the 2 favorites. I think 6 probably has the most realistic. I'm against the 1 favorite, so if the 1 gets first or second, there's nothing I could have constructed there. So I'm against the 1. But yeah, I'm not interested in that bet race for myself. No, I cannot show the races, man. I'm sorry. What's up? This ain't Eric? Oh, I like your fucking little dude, man. I like that. I say 1 and 5 are going to lead. 3 stalking. One looks hooked to me. Well, is he hooked yet? He still looks like he's going to get beat to me, but I don't think he was hooked. 3's going on. 6 is coming late. So's the 4. Is that the 4? 4 was a horse that I really didn't understand. They are going to beat one of the favorites is going to get second. 4 is a nice price, 8-1. I think it came in four, five, six. So that race ends up being a better than I expected. 8-1 winner over a 9-5 second choice over a 6-1 third choice. $43-1 on the exacta, so useful exacta, more than useful exacta. Jay says, good start to his double. Good luck, Jay, on the double. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got away with showing the races for a couple years, but then I got the cease and assist and hasn't been able to get permission since. Otherwise, trust me, I would show the races if I could. I would love if a track would come out and say, hey, you're doing a great job. You did it, never gave up. You've been doing the show for a lot of years. You could show our races, but that has never happened. Oh, you're from Australia? We got some Australia viewers on the show. We do get some Aussies. Let's see, Gulfstream second race. What we got? A 5-horse field with 2 scratches. You can tell I'm not that excited for short fields. Let's see, the 7 was. So what I got? 5-horse field. Let's see. We got two fairly big favorites. The 3. 2 is out. Looking for speed and stalkers on the Torpedo Sprints. Three's a stalker at the best. Oh, 4 races ago. That's mismarked. You can't be too slow to going too slow and win a race. So either I didn't realize he won that race or I got that completely mismarked. Let me see if I can look that up real quick. I want to see how I made that big of a mistake. Bender didn't call me out on that one. He's a Bender sleeping over there. Bender, I caught. That was a test to get Bender to call me out. Let's see. How did I look up these races all 3 at a time? Usually when I do that, I did it off the old form. I did not play Gulfstream that day. Ooh, that makes that suspicious. That makes that real suspicious. Okay, 8:30 is right. July 27th. Is wrong. I don't know what I looked up there. I would have got him going average that day. Is that 620th or 628? That fucking dot is right. It's, okay, I got it. 628. That would have been an inside early pressing day. I would have had him. That's a triangle. I would have had him slow, slow, slow. And the, wow, every one of these are wrong. I had to look up something wrong. May 25th, that was a day that I thought was obviously wrong. That would have been his best race, but I do got him running again with an inside bias that day. Four fits. Drop it in class, 3 fits. Four, I like his sequence. Was go matching strides with the fastest, win or 2 races ago, and then come back and win the next race. Slowest winner of the day. Five, I could go either way on. Let's say five's making a big class drop. 1 on the class drop. 5 is still a player here. 6, that probably was a nice race last race, if I'm right about that being a speed favoring day. That was a nice close. What level is this? This is a 16,000. And I'm looking at the 7. 7's out. I don't think there's anything here unless you can get the 4 to split or the 4 to win. Four is the only horse that I have that's any perceived value. And he feels like he'd have to run his best race ever to probably even get second. I probably got him at about a 10% chance. A little bit of an overlay. I agree. I think 1 is about the same chance. So I think 1's a little over bet. I think these 3 are the most likely winners, and I probably don't even separate them. I don't even need to separate them because I think I'm out. If I played this race, it'd basically be trying to get the 4 first and second, but I'm trying not to do those priced in races right now. I'm trying just to decide if I want to beat the favorites or a couple of the favorites. I think all three of the horses that I think are favorites are all deadly here. So I'm not willing to try to beat 3 favorites. If I did force a bet here, 4 would be the forcing bet. What's up, Ross? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Let's see. Bender's going. Oh, you're playing like Joshua right there. Saying if the 4 wins, you don't want to hope for the exacta. You'll take that price. And instead of a place bet, you're just hoping that anyone can win with the 4. 4 is definitely the horse I'm rooting for because that's the only horse that I think is any perceived value. Let's see. 1 already went to the lead and had to fall back. 5 and 4 are carrying on the speed duel. 6 and 3 are getting a nice stalking trip behind this. 4 tried to go lead. I don't like 4's chances anymore. And this just looks like this is going to be the 3 favorites in the try all day long. Yeah, this just looks Gulfstreaming right now in this race. Three definitely got third, and it's between. I was not paying attention to who won the race. It's either 6-5 or 5-6. Looks like it might have been 6-5. 6-5-3. Fairly fast pace, 22:44 and 2, so fast pace. All chalk all the time at Gulfstream. I hope they don't bore us into submission and then finally run some good races. Let's see. T hit the exact over there. What do you play? Yeah, 6 with the 3-5. T is on the board already. On the board. Let's see. 6-5 is going to be a 5-1 exacta. Let's see. Jay likes the 6 at Aqueduct, but can't bet at that price. Respect. Let's see. K-Phil loves the 3 and the 5 at Churchill. Let's see. Daryl's going with the 1A. That's got to be at Belmont, right? Oh, Jay took a shot with that 4 at Gulfstream. Yeah, that's the horse I was rooting for, but man. What you grabbing, Bender, for food? I cooked breakfast this morning. I feel great. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Charles, we can't have these chalks today. Let's see. T loves the 3-horse at Belmont, but doesn't like that price. Let me just glance at Churchill just to start wrapping my head around it a little bit. It's a little early to look at. Oh, nice big field, though. Got a nice big field. Oh, and for some reason, I must have double clicked on something because I do. Oh no, I got the wrong betting board up there. All right, I got that. That's the right betting board. Chalks are tough on us. That is no lie. If you're new to the channel, a lot of us in this chat room, including the host, we are willing to lose if chalks are winning. I say K Phil saying any order of the 2-3-6 at Belmont is unplayable for him. I agree with that. Might be a winner, but we don't want it, right? Let's see, and I don't think there was any scratches at Churchill, right? I got 10 minutes. I got plenty of time. I just want to make sure I'm more set up than not. Let's see, we're going to have 2 favorites in there, the 4 and the 2. Well, we got maiden claiming 20,000s on the dirt. Let's say 4's been off a year and not the scariest return race. Definitely, I'd say needed that race. Would it have a problem if he's improved? But I'm probably going to try to be more against him than for him. Does have a big class drop, the biggest drop in racing from maiden special weight to claimers to maiden claiming. So wouldn't be shocked if he wins, but probably going to try to be more against him. Let's say 2's the other favorite, and I definitely don't mind his sequence. A lot of times when I see a big improvement on the speed figure, even though I'm not a speed figure guy, I question that, but I actually like his improvement. 3 races ago, I got him going too fast to win, so I don't care about him getting beat badly there. The next race, I don't have a problem with him getting beaten badly because I thought that was a bad rail. So I do trust that improvement a little bit. Let's see. 1, I like that Heart 2 back. He did improve the next race, but man, he feels like he has to improve a ton. Yeah, I would need a giant price on him. Two's also taking a little bit of a class drop here. 3, I'm going to come back to. 3, I don't mind that route race. I don't mind that race 2 back. I just got to see the other horses to see if I think he's an overlay or not. 5, I like the hearts, and anytime I see a heart, I expect improvement. But man, he'd have to improve a lot. He is dropping from maiden special weight. That helps. I got to see the other speed in the race to see if I can get there. Six earned his hearts at a, is this 6? Yeah, 6 earned his hearts at a route. He's had a ton of races. Yeah, I would need a big price on the 6. Seven, I probably don't think should be that long, but definitely small chance. I think he's more like 25 to 1, 20 to 1. 8, I like the excuse first time out. I thought he ran against the speed favoring track, didn't get the lead. Another route heart horse. Yeah, 9 to 1. I probably, or 9 to 2. I probably think he's priced close to right. Ten might have some upside just because there's not a lot on paper. He might have some upside just because of the class drop. Two's going to win at the Belmont, it looks like. Here's another horse that's probably a little bit of value. Yeah. Still got 5 horses that I haven't gave points to. They're definitely not all equal to me. 8, I'm going to say is an overlay. Five, I like the hearts. I like the class drop. Ugh. I either got them at 9 to 1 or 7 to 1. I'm not sure. Let me try to get around way with the 7 to 1 first. 3, I think, is about that price too. I'm going to think the 2 favorites now. I didn't want to like the 4, but honestly, there's not much in this race. I'm not going to separate these two. They're both going to look like about 5 to 2 to me. Let's see, if I do, I don't want to take on the favorites completely because they end up becoming, I think 8's a little interesting there. I think 10 stays a little interesting. I think 7's a little interesting and 5's a little interesting. I don't know if I'm doing this, but this is the start of where I'm at. 2 and 4 just can't be locked together. Ah. Oh wait, 2, 5, 4, 5 is like 30 to 1. good with the 7. They're good with the 8. They're good with the 10. So really, I just got to press the 5 out of that group. I'm going to key box this, but this is mostly going to be a straight ticket. 2 and 4 is going to be on for more. I'm going to turn it around, but it's going to be not for half. It's going to be like 3 to 1 or 4 to 1. And then I'll press the 5 with the 2 and the 4. That's a 4 right there. I can't have a 5-5 exacta. I think this is the first bet that I'm making today. Five, 8, 10. Oh, 7's the other horse. And then we want those straight for more. And then I want the 4 and a 2 with the 5 for even more. Do I want any win bets out of that group? 7 and 5 are the 2 horses that I'm most interested in a win bet. Yeah, 7's I'm probably reaching. I think 5's the only horse that I'm going to do a win bet on. 5 I'm reaching for, but that maiden special weight drop combined with the heart, so 5's the only win bet there. If I was doing doubles, it'd probably just be the 2, 4, maybe the 5 a little bit. Let's see, Daryl's passing Churchill. Jennifer is booming with the Carmouche. Okay, Phil got 3, 4, 5 in the double. Fuck, I forgot about the 3, and he went up to 19 to 1. Did he really go up to 19 to 1? Yeah, I had to put one more bet in, but I had to underplay it. Yeah, I underplayed this one, so I really don't want that one, but I think I seen that he was 19 to 1, and I got him as like kind of the top second choice with the 5. But I did underplay it. Four and 11 going to lead. 8 is stalking. Come on with this 8. 8 would help. Nine is sitting there in 4th, looking a little interested. I need 4 to keep running and 8 to come with them. 4, 8 would be beautiful. Come on, 8. I think I'm going to get nosed out again. Oh, no, 8, he's already beat. 5 didn't run. None of my 8 was the only bomb that even tried for a little bit. Who was that horse in fourth? Yeah, I didn't take on the favorite, so. Eleven, I gave a chance to. I just didn't think that he could have been played with the exact. I had to go with the other 10%ers that were bigger prices. I'm just curious who ran fourth. I know I didn't have the third place horse. I want to see if there was a difference between the 4 winning with the other 10%ers. Yeah, 10 was paying more, 8 was paying more. Who's the other horse that I used? I could have left out the 7 and just used the 10%er instead of reaching. I could have done that. All right, Baldrick, you don't want to win your first bet. I like it when I'm down. Because this is what my bets actually looked like. So I come back and get the 2 and 4 straight with the 5. And more money went there. Instead of circling this. For the people that aren't used to how I do my bet structure. Let's see, that was scratched out. And then this would have been the 2 and the 4 on top of those 4 horses, straight again for more. And I could get rid of this circle. Oh, 6, I didn't like the 6. 6 was the horse that got 4th, so really none of my 10%ers tried, other than the 8. And I said if I played the double, it probably would have just been 2 and the 4 mostly, maybe with the 5. All right, first bet. Not supposed to win your first bet of the day. What's up, Alex? Yes, 4 did end up winning easy. Really no doubt that the 4 was going to win there. He won pretty easy. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got a Tapeta route. So I don't need these Tapeta routes in my life. So unless I got something that I really like or something that I can't resist, I don't need to. I'm not looking for 20, 30 to 1 exactas probably. Unless it feels so easy. Let's see, the same reason that the 8's the favorite is the same reason he could disappoint. He's a big class dropper. So I don't have a problem, but you always got to wonder, are they dropping for the win, or are they dropping because he's no longer a good horse? Or not even a good horse, he's just no longer, they're done with him, and he's, you know, you guys know what I'm saying. On paper, probably does look like the horse to beat, but the guesswork is just, why are they dropping him? Let's see. That would have been a very fast pace on the Tapeta. I like his excuses. So 5 does have value to me. Ooh, 6 looks like 6, I agree. Every bit he should be about as long as can be. He would be a complete surprise. Lightly raced, but he would be a complete surprise if he improves. Two would be another fairly complete surprise. Oh, that's supposed to be the 3, not the 2. And my opinion didn't change. He shouldn't go to 2%. Let's see, if the 8's not right, 1 would not surprise me. Two, I probably think 2 should not be that price. Wow, they got the 3 at 3 to 1. Well, he's lightly raced, so he can improve, but I still would need a big price on him. I'm still against him. Five, I think, has value. If the 8 is not right, 7 would not surprise me. I think 8 probably pretty much is pretty close to a coin flip to me. So I got 3 horses left, and I think I can do my betting line fairly easy. 18%. Let's see, 2 doesn't need that. Oh, it's not the 2. 4 is not that big of a price. 4 is more like 10%er. So 1's kind of priced right. 7's still an overlay. If I don't take on the 8, 8-2 I'm definitely interested in. 8-7 I'd be interested in. And 8-4 I'd be interested in. I'm saying the 8 and writing the 4 on top. Let's see, 7, 8 is trash. Or 8-7 is trash. 7-8 would not be. But 7, I'd probably just take the win ticket. Oh, wait, 5's supposed to be on there. I'm going to do the straight bets first. Then I'm going to turn it around for less. I'm going to do the win bet on the 7, the last. Should be able to get all of that in, though. Will I get the win bet? I will get the win bet in. I didn't take on the, let me just do this how I did it. So I did the key box, and then I got 8 on top of the 254 for more. 8-7 wasn't playable. Five, I probably should have did a win bet too. That was the heart horse. If 5 wins, the 8 better get second. Otherwise, I'm going to be irritated with myself. Oh, 5 and 7 got a slow pace up front. Fuck, I don't have a win bet on them. God, I'm going to need this 8 to get second if this 5 wins. Otherwise, I'm going to be on tilt. I can feel a headache coming on right now because I don't like my position. 51 at the half. I really don't like my chances of the 8 getting second, and I think I got a massive headache. Come on, 8. I actually got to root for this favorite. There he goes. Ooh, another bomb is in front. Come on, 5. I need you to run with this 8. 5 can't get second after getting that slow pace. Yeah, if a 6 goes on for second, it's a great exacta. If 1 gets second, it's shit. It is 8-1. I was actually rooting for the 6, even though I didn't have it. Eight one's another Gulfstreaming. God, if 6 would have got second, I couldn't have said that Gulfstreaming right now. I was going to be wrong either way, but fuck, I want to see a good product, not a. Yeah, 1 does get second. Oh. Yeah, hey, Alex, I put my winning percentage over there. So when I do my odds line, I don't give, no matter how much I like a horse, I don't give them more than 50%. So when I give 40%, that's saying that I'm pretty secure. I do turn around my combinations, but I weigh them. So, I had more money on this ticket than this ticket where it's turned around. So I try to put in their winning positions that the way I'm looking at the race anyways. So I like my betting line there. I made 8 the favorite. 1 was the second choice. 1 and 7 were the second choices. So I thought I was getting an overlay on the 7. So I'm happy with that win bet, even though it didn't work out. I do like my betting line. 6 is technically still an overlay, but not an overlay that I used. So I got my handicapping opinion, and then I'm trying to put in bets that I think have long-term possibilities if I happen to ever be right. Oh, super slow pace, and the 8 and the 1 were able to come off the pace. Let's see. T likes the 3 at the big A. K-Field likes the 4-6 and then king off the 6 at the duck. Let's see, what is Daryl doing? Going with the 5. Got Irad at the 5. Oh, you got the Irad at 5-1. Marco Lou, what's up, Marco Lou? Likes the 1 and the 7 here. The bookends. Oh, and you're at complete different spectrums on odds right there. You got the lowest price and the second highest price, and there's a big difference between those two prices. You're on the spectrum. Jennifer's king off the 1. She got what, a long shot exacta there? Lloyd says 1's the money horse, not the 4. Oh, it's something I can sink my teeth into. So far, I'm getting the favorite winners in the last 2 races. They both won, but can't get a shot for second. Or the right shot for second, or a shot for second. What's up, Anthony, with the 3-2 box at the duck? Let's see, they're off and running. Looks like 1 got a, I don't know, a slow break, but it feels like he's rushing up to the lead right now. 6 is going to lead, 7's going to lead. We got a 3-horse speed duel. 2's going to stalk. 2 and the 4 is in the exact same spot right now. 3's just off of them, and 5's picking up the pace, or picking up the back end of the track. 1 got the lead over the 6 and the 7. They're still in second and third. You got 3 horses in the kind of the 4th position right now. 5 is still the lone trailer with a lot of work to do. 3's getting active, moving into third. 7's bowing out. 1 still has a lead. Looks like he'll probably have a lead turning for home. 3's making eye-catching move, but we'll see if he can continue that. 1 is turning for home with a pretty big advantage. 3 looks like he's still trying, but this race is over. 6 is still sitting there in second. Battles for second, if there's even a battle for second. 1's a geared down winner. 6 is going to hold on for second. 3 is going to get third. 1, 6, 3. Okay, Phil hit the exacta with the 1, 6 for a mini boom. A lot of chalks are winning so far today. Did we not pray for shots today? Let's see, we got 3 short price horses here. 5 and 4 are the favorites. What we got? Claiming 50,000, mile 16. Let's see, 5 is taking a class drop. 4 races ago, I don't mind that race. I think he ran against the inside bias that day. Comes back, runs second on a 1 race sample. Higher level, don't mind that race. 2 races ago, I think he got a speed favoring track at a higher level, did not fire. And last race, I don't mind the excuse there either. So 5's a big class dropper with a bunch of excuses. 4's 3-1 second choice. Last race, I think he ran against inside bias going too fast to win. And the races before that all look fine to me. Big class drop. Two looks like he'd have to run his best race in a long time to even be competitive here. Same with the 1. One might have a little bit more upside, might. Let's see, 3-1 wire to wire last time, but that's not his running style. And I got him going wire to wire on a day that I thought speed was very good. I am not a believer in him at 4-1. I am not at that price. I might not even be at 5-1 on him, but I definitely not at a 4-1. This race doesn't look like there's going to be much unless I get to something I like real quick. Yeah, 6 does have upside to me. I think 7 got the same upside. So that means I got to go back to the one and decide. Yeah, it probably makes me think that the one is the right price now. And I got two horses that I think are dominant. I prefer the four, but I really don't have to separate these two in odds. I'm going to price out a bet. But I don't know if I'm going to play it or not. Yeah, 4-7's not even worth playing. 4-7's not even worth playing. I do have that down to a single combination. Oh, it's a single combination. Fuck, it doesn't cost me anything for a single combination. 4-6 straight. Oh, Ford did not get a good break. Holy shit, did he not get a good break? I thought he had speed. Let me see something. Oh, I got two of the last horses. He doesn't always break on top, but wow. Yeah, I definitely do not like, well, I only got one combination and it doesn't cost anything. Hmm, 4 and 6 are gearing up. It's 2 going away. 5's going to get first run, the other favorite. I need 6 to have some horse. Does 6 got some horse? Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Ah, I can't get by the other favorite. One more time with the 6. Nah, I got it. All right, doesn't cost. Actually, the bet ended up being a good bet. Oh, it ended up being a really good bet. Really, only a single combination didn't even turn it around. Cost me $20, and if I would have been right, it would have got me over $1,000. Unless it went down. Oh, that's right. They do theirs for $2. It would have got me $6.80. Okay, for $20. 4-5-6. 4-5-6. I have 6 and 4. I couldn't have done a win. I couldn't have done a win bet. Yep, the 4-1. 1 easy, 5 was easily second best, and 6 was easily third best. Oh yeah, you do got to try. I see it up there. 6 might help to try a bit. What's the exacta? Exacta is going to be like $10, just under $10. Probably get what, $30 for 50 cents, maybe a little bit better. I think the over under is $30 for 50 cents. Let's see, I got to go to Gulfstream. Another Tapeta Sprint. Come on, Chalkstream. Try to lose that moniker today. No one will be pissed if you lose that moniker today. Let's see, we got lukewarm favorites. That's a start. $8,000 claimers, so the favorite, probably a lot of horses are dropping from 16. Yeah, 2's dropping, 3's dropping. 6 is even dropping. Eight, I like the marks on the last race. I had that as a closing day. He was going too fast to win as a stalker. But he's just 4-1, huh? This horse turned a heart, but it was at a route. I don't like route to sprint. Let's see, why didn't this horse? Is that the same race on the same closing day that the 6 is or 8 is coming out of? 22-1, 45-3. So he was a little bit slower. Still probably has a little upside, maybe, but he's not really a speed horse. Eight's not really a speed horse either. Yeah, he's had some Tapeta routes, not really front end. I'm looking for the front end here. Let's see, 4's coming out of that same race. I might be interested in that September 1st race. Yeah, favorite would have been running against the speed favoring track. And this horse could have got the lead on a speed favoring track. I think I got nothing but a bunch of 4-1s though. Oh, 1's coming out of that September 1st race. There's still not a lot there. Well, 1 becomes the best thing I could have. Let's see, what did I like? 1's a bit of a reach, but he's the best price. He's probably the only odds that could get me in the race because 8's 7-2. 4's only 4-1. 3's only 5-2. 2's only two might even end up being lone speed. Except, man, well, you can go both ways on him. He's had a speed favoring track here. Couldn't get the lead on the slowest pace of the day. right here, couldn't get the lead on the slowest pace of the day. And another speed favoring track couldn't get the lead on the slowest pace of the day. I think I want to poke, but more play bets. 3-2 is actually paying good. 3-4 is nothing. 3-8 is nothing. So it's, God damn it. Gods don't want me to bet this race. I'm going to have to put it up here. 3 with only the 1 and the 2. I think I'll play that straight. I'm going to walk the dangerous line. I think I'm going to play that straight, though. Do I play that straight or do I turn it around? And I will play this. I already got the 1-3. This one I'm definitely turning around. I already got the 1-3. Fuck, I gotta start betting. Let's see, 3 with the 2 and the 1. I'm gonna get all of this in. And 2, I'm gonna play the dangerous game and only playing that straight. Let's see, I don't need the 1 again. So it's only 3 with those horses. Or 2 with those horses. So I got the 2-3 pressed, the 3-1 pressed. I didn't have to play the 1 again here because I got the 1-2 there. Let me just write bets on top here. That's on top page. I just don't have room to write them there. Come on, keep this 1 and 2 active for me. Keep this 1 super active for me. God, there's a cavalry charge behind him. Come on, keep the 2-1 or 2-3 going. Come on, 1. All right, we'll take a 2-3. But it got to be 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Get them home. 8's coming fast. All right, I'll hit that exacta. Now stay at 20-1, though. I need that to stay at least 20-1. That might be one that went down. If it's 20 to 1, I'll be happy with that hit. Woo! Yeah, this was for less. This was for middle. This was for the most. 26 to 1, it went up. I was praying that it stayed at 20 to 1. I was making a good bet if it was stayed at 20 to 1. So if it goes up to 26 to 1, yes, I'm happier. One gave me a thrill for a little bit, but we knew he was beat when he got hooked by the 2 and the 3. Oh, Bender, you hit that one? You're done for that one? Not the biggest fan of the rest of the card? Shit, I might. I'm probably, today's a no stress Sunday because I'm having a great week. I don't like that I hit for so big yesterday and ended up being 100 air after being up 1,800 early in the day. I was not proud of that. Fuck, I might sandbag for the rest of the day. Yeah, I was not happy with my play yesterday after the big hit. I was too full of myself, I guess. Hopefully the Texans remember to play football after the half. Bender thinks it's a half line or a trap line. Oh, Bender's just a Texas fan. He's not betting football. Now I know you used to bet football because you were trying to meet up with me in Vegas, and you said you had some football bets that you were going to be able to, if you had time to meet us in Vegas, and basically you had a free ride to Vegas with some football wagers. So you used to play football, but not no more, huh? Oh yeah, you used to bet football, not for your. I remember that you were like, "Hey, if I'm gonna try to meet you down there. I got some bets to cash." I say I'm gonna need a roach clip for this damn cigar. I need a sewing needle stick in it. Let's see, T's still firing. Hit that try at Churchill last race to get him back a bit. Let's see, Belmont. We got 2 minutes for Belmont. If you guys got plays over there. Let's see. Daryl likes the 10 with Dylan Davis. Going all in. He had a great Saratoga meet. Take it easy, Bender. Let's see. T is likes the 5 to win and a 5 all exacta. Ooh, nice price on your 5, 10 to 1. Let's see, would you do a question? Since you basically, if you're doing all for second, which is the same as a win bet, you could spread all that 500 in the exactas too for even a bigger hit possibly. Because it's the same position. It's the same position. If you hit the win bet, you're guaranteed the exacta. You'd have to play the 5-8 for more than the other ones. You'd have to scale the 500. You'd have to scale some of the lower exactas more. How many, let's see, the lowest exacta you're looking at? I'm just curious. Yeah, the lowest exact, like I'm just thinking, could you win more money than the 500 to win by pressing some of the exactas? Because you're in the same position, that's all. I'm not being critical at all. Because with that bet, you're saying 5 has to win and I got it. So it's the same as a win bet. Your exacta is the same as the win bet. It's just which way could you have made more money? What's up, Christopher? I'm just pro more money. That's all. Pro more money if you can make it. Good luck on your 5 though. Good luck on the key. Nice key at 10 to 1. Let's see. Christopher sees it different though. Christopher's coming in with the 9-10-3. K-Phil got your 5, but he got the 3-5-8 with the 5. Nicely done, Gary says. Thinking of the bettor no, or just the hit? I'm pro player. This is the best pro player channel out there. I just want everyone win their right to win the most money they possibly can. That's it. Let's see. They got a nice break, nice even break. Looks like 10 is going for the lead. 3's rushing up. 5's going to settle stalking, maybe a closer. 3's going to get the lead. 8's sitting there in second. 10 got shuffled back to third. 4th is sitting there. 4, 6, and 10 are all in about the third spot. Everyone else is a little bit farther back. 3 is the second choice, maybe. He has the lead. The first choice is stalking. 4 is a giant price sitting there on the rail in good position if he's good enough. 10 is still active at 7-2. Now he moved clear third. 3 just has a big advantage right now. It feels like he's lengthening his advantage a bit. 8 feels like he's been all in for a while. This is a 3's race to lose. Yeah, 3 looks pretty dangerous right now. 10 looks like he has more than the 8 in second. Those 3 horses are clear. Only 10 has a shot to beat the 3, and he's running out of time. He's trying, but he's running out of time. 8, going to be well back, third right now, but I don't think anyone's coming. 3-10. It might be 8-7. It's either 3-10, 7-8 or 3-10, 8-7. Lloyd said the 3 was taking money. Let's see. K-Phil got the try in his group. Well, that's if the 8 held on. It's actually, I'm not sure who got third. It's tight between the 8 and the 7. Yeah, your 5 got shuffled all the way back. I'm not sure where he finished, but. What's up, Lily? How's it going? Oh, you had to try, but didn't bet it because it was all chalk? That's just who you liked? Gary says a 5 ran like the horses he used to own. Those were the horses you claimed? Let's see. Churchill, we got what, about 5-6 minutes? That's plenty of time. I'm still proud of this bet right here. Didn't it turn it around? Ran first and third. I'm still proud of that bet. That's probably actually that was actually a better play than the ticket I hit. That was actually a better play than the ticket I hit. All right, we got the 5th race, 5 minutes. Looks like we got lightly raced horses though. Yeah, very lightly raced horses. 2's going to be out. We still got a field of 9, but this is a race that, unless something that I think is completely wrong with what the pet public's doing, I'm probably already more on the sitting outside than anything here. Let's say 1's just coming from the Belterra circuit that I just don't trust. I would need a big price. 3's coming from Colonial. I just don't have marks for him either. I like that he showed speed, but that's about it. Neither of them are bringing me in. 4's the favorite, and I'm looking at him. I'm guessing if he's the favorite, it's probably just more out of default, and probably he has the best speed figures of the group. Almost like a default favorite. Yeah, I got the 5 just running one race. I got a early pressing day bias, but he didn't do any running there. Don't mind the excuse, lightly raised can improve, but it's not like I can jump and be like, yeah, I'm making plays there. 7's just been slow both times. Him being 5-1 is almost, you know, probably due to the speed figures being in the 60s and just, yeah, I want no part in this race. No part in this race for me. I'll say the horses that they're betting aren't the scariest, but I have no reason to, you know, find any other spot here. Let's see, I'm taking a union break though. Here, keep you moving around. Let me see if I can play some grab ass. Some grab ass. Oh, no, I'm gonna do it. I like that kid yesterday. Yeah, you were worried about the union break cookies? You know, they first key on the show you get them? And we checked his water at this time. He drank it. And his water just those pots are so good. The flat ones. Oh. Let's see, was 6 a late scratch? I think 6 might have been a late scratch. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Let's see, I can't make a bet. I got to go to Gulfstream. Gulfstream's 4 minutes away. Are we on the turf today at Gulfstream? Looks like 5 and 6 is off, so we might have some races off, but this is going to be a tapita. We might have some on, I don't know. I hate it when they do that. Let's see, Bo Rick likes a 7 over there at church. Jennifer, 5, 8, 9 at church. Let's see, so what do we end up with? A 7-horse field here with 2 scratches? Math skills are telling me that that's 7 horses. Let's see, 2's the favorite. And we got $35,000 claimers, huh? Let's see, 2, 4 races ago. I do not mind that excuse. I thought it was a speed favoring track, did not get the lead. Chased the slow pace. Comes back. Nice stalking trip on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I like that race. Then he was just average. Have to see the other horses. Right now, I could go either way on him. Definitely likes the marks on the 3, but I always question about how speed is there. Been going too fast to win quite a bit of races, and that's my best excuse. Man, I would have liked this race a lot better if it was on the turf than the tapita. The tapita is what's my problem with this race. I don't have any real problems with the 4. I got a feeling I'm not interested in this race. Let's see, I'm going to look up that Kentucky Downs race. Other than that, the other races I looked up and didn't have. That would have been an inside early pressing day, so I would have had him running against the perceived bias in Kentucky. And I would have had him going average against the perceived bias, so I have no problem with him taking money. I think I'm more out this race than anything. Six, I agree, should be long. Probably not that long, but should be long. Let's see, if 7 was 3, like that was an insane race on the turf, but I would have liked this race better if it was on the turf. And it does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race now. 8 has speed. 7's interesting at 11-1. Let's see, who are the other speed horses? I thought I'd seen a lot. 8 probably wants the speed. He's been going too fast to win. 3 pushes the pace, been going too fast to win. This could be a faster pace. Even the 1 pushed the race going too fast to win. And 5 would benefit on a fast pace. But I don't build cases for favorites. 7 would benefit on a fast pace, so I'm going to root for the 7 and think that this is going to be a fast pace, but I'm still not in the race. 5 still keeps me out, and Peter Route probably keeps me out. Let's see, T with a good win. Nice hit, T. Oh, what happened at Churchill? Is that the Churchill race? So I think T was on the, oh, I was going to think the set. Oh, Bodrick had the set. Bodrick keyed off the 7. I don't know if he got it. Bodrick winning exacta, so Bodrick got that. I knew he keyed off the 7. How does that horse have 8 hearts? What do you mean 8 hearts? Most I can give is 3 hearts per race. 8 hearts, unless you're adding all the hearts? 6, 7, who has 8 hearts? 3? There's 8 hearts. You must be talking about the 3. Every race he just goes too fast to win is how he ended up with that many hearts. That's just how they rate it. Let's see, Woodbine's running today? I don't mind watching Woodbine, but I'm done with Woodbine for the year. Who won at, so 7-1. I think 7 was the other horse with the, I circled the bigger speed. I thought I remembered who the 7 was. A legendary jockey reunion. I don't think they're making weight anymore. I shouldn't talk. I don't make weight anymore. Bodrick's passing that golf. I'm with you. Let's see, I do want to bring that form out to circle the eventual winner. There has to be a winner here. Oh, 7's getting a tempting price too. But I'm out. That's who I'm rooting for, but I am out. Oh, my back. Oh, crack. Just crack for me. Oh. I'm load. I probably just pulled something doing that. Let's see, Gulfstream, Christopher likes the 178. Gary's at the duck. Is that 1-9 with the 11-12? Who got second? Five got second over there at the Churchill? Oh, five would have been the first time starter. Mandatory payout today. Let's see, is Marco Lou going after this mandatory? Lee, who did you have in the Parks race yesterday? I know you kept asking me who I liked. Who did you have? I don't know. If they're taking you too long in the gate at Gulfstream, you know you made a bad bet. Who you got here, T? Oh, the three? T does not like the post time drag over there. And with the mandatory payout, looks like they're going to milk every minute, huh? You're going for from a $500 win bet to a $12 exacta? you really don't like the post time drag. That's going to two extremes. You went from one extreme to another. Unless you mean wait, I might be taking it that you did it for $1 for 12 bucks. Maybe you're doing it for 12 bucks for more. So it's not quite as big of an extreme as I thought, if that's the case. You really don't like the post time drag. What's up, Andre? How's it going, man? Back again. That means you got some plays today, huh? What's up, Bodrick? Bodrick skiing off the 9 here at the Duck. Let's see, Gulfstream's conducting a merry-go-round. They're just walking in circles. All right, over under. Which race goes off first, Gulfstream or Belmont? Yeah, they look like they're actually getting on the Tapeta now, so maybe Gulfstream will still go off first. They probably milked this long enough. K Phil 2679 at the Duck. Leanna loves the 9. Loves the 9 at Churchill. Time for Dylan Davis. Oh, at Belmont. At Belmont. I was going to say, didn't he ride at, I thought he was on the 10 horse. Yeah, so at Belmont. I was going to say, isn't he at Belmont? All right, they're finally loaded over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, Andre with only one play today. Race 5-3. That's this race. Good luck, David. David, are you? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're in South Africa. That's right. I was going to say, are you going to bet him at 7-2? Nope, you got him at 5-1. You are getting ahead of the American odds. He just went up to 4-1 here, so you're still a point to the good. I predicted a fast pace. I thought 7-5 would benefit under that scenario. 3 I was interested in a little bit until I thought I seen a lot more pace in the race. Right now he is getting the lead. I want to see. It doesn't look like they're going that fast though, so I might be wrong about the fast pace too. 24-3, that's on the slower side of pace, so I'm going to say I was wrong about the fast pace right off the bat. See if it slowed down at the half or sped up. But right now it is a pedestrian 24-3. One is stalking. A whole bunch of horses are stalking. No one's really that far out of position. 49 at the half. So that'd be barely a speed up, 24-2. Yeah, this is definitely not the scenario that I would have needed for the 7. 5 is just looking for room and angling around. 4 is going to turn for home with the lead. 5 finally got a clear route. 3's fighting back. But once you give up the lead, it's usually not a good thing. 4's a nice price. 5's a favorite, but the Kentucky Downs horse is going to win at the 3-2 favorite. So wasn't right about there, but I did say I think 5 and 7 had the most chance to win, I thought. Although 7 was the horse that I was really rooting for, and I can't make bets there. Four tried to make it a really good race. Let's see, what is that exactly going to look like? Yeah, 13-1 exacta. Anthony's booming. And 3 held on for third, and 7's going to get fourth, I think. T is coming out with the win and show bet. Who you like, the 10 at Belmont? We'll watch the Belmont race. I know there was a lot of plays for Belmont. Ooh, a big price. 48-1 on that 10. Oh, you are in the second and third place? Yeah, 3 got hooked. I thought 3 ran good once he got past. Still hold on. Show some guts trying to fight back. Let's say K-Phil's predicting that the 6 is going to get beat by a closer here at the Duck. Evander, what's up, Evander? Venezuela checking in. How's it going, man? God bless you too over there, man. What's up, Evander? Let's see. 2 and 6 are going for the lead. 10 comes out the gate. Big price for T over there. K Phil comes in with his aqueduct, trying to get the 6 and second. Right now, 2 and 6 are dueling. 5 is sitting there in third. 6 is barely in fourth, meaning he's pretty close to being third. He's running if he's good enough for T. 47-1 at the half. 2 and 6 are still dueling. 10 still in position with the 5, the 8. Bunch of horses are gearing up. Someone's a 4 is making an eye-catching move. 4 is tearing to the lead right now. There's another horse. Oh, 7 is too. 4 and 7 are making the same eye-catching move. 7's a huge, oh, both of them are huge prices. 6 is still fighting in third. 5's coming a little bit late. This looks like this is going to be bombs away. Bombs away. Glorious, glorious result. 68-1 winner if you got it. There is no complaining about that. Holy shit. It was almost 7 got snapped for second. That would have been a huge, well, no matter what, we got a huge exacta, but that would have been a 68 over 26-1. Instead of terrible 7-1 is going to snap that exacta. And I think 7 even got snapped for third. 9, I think, got third. So I think it's 4, 5, 9, 7, I think. Let's see, Elaine had the 4 to win. Nice hit, Elaine. He was right about this was going to be bombs away. It was just one more, well, there was only 2 more bigger bombs than his. Let's see, 4-5 is going to be a 701 exacta. Yeah, 9 did get third. 7's still going to complete the super. Nothing's bad there. Nothing is bad there. Exacta, try, super, win bet, everything is glorious. Elaine got the dart right there. Hit the bullseye with the dart. Oh, am I watching? I might be looking at the wrong exacta payout. Jennifer saying 610. I got 710. I'm not paying the difference either way. Jennifer, I'm not paying the difference. There's no bet guaranteed for better pricing. Man, that 4-7, if that would have held up, that would have been 923-1. Yeah, Tapita Anno barely won against what, that 44. Dude, I think I bet that 44 to 1 recently. That name I think I recognized. I'd have to see the form, but I think I just bet that horse. And it might have been a race against Tapita Anno, but I'm not sure. I just think I recognize the name. I could be wrong. I just want to see these results, but I'm going over to Churchill. What's up, John? How's it going, man? Roland needs the one at Churchill for the double here. T is over there at Laurel. Needs a 7 to win at Laurel. No, Frankie, I gave up on Parks. It became too much data. And I got behind and I just never went back to it. I was keeping track of it for years, and this year I just got behind and I haven't been able to catch up. Oh, Jennifer did. I thought Jennifer might have had that exact. Did it have it? Just the commentary. 710. Jennifer, I was right. Get your 610 out of there. But Jennifer, are you a booking? Are you a bookie and you underpaid that exacta? Is that why you were saying it's 610? She's underpaying her clients. She capped it at 610. Dude, I don't know how other shows ignore the stream because I fucking get wrapped up in the chat. I don't know how we miss. I don't know how other shows can ignore the chat room. There's so much going on. Well, that was the easy way to get to a fucking Rolex day. That was the easy way to get to a Rolex. I'll say that. Let's see. 6 is a big favorite. We'll start with him. Well, 7's a second choice. Or I'm sorry, 1's the second choice. I'm on him right now. Yeah, I would want to look up that last race at Gulfstream. Yeah, do I really got enough time? He is taking too much money for me not to look up. Eh, one race sample, so there's nothing to look up. Let's look at the other favorite. I'm not sure where I'm at on him. I got to see the other horses. I got a Hawthorne horse that I didn't look up. 6 is making a pretty, what is this? Oh, it's starter allowance 10,000. My first thought was 6 was making a big drop. No, not really. 10,000 is basically a $20,000 claimer to me. He was running at 20. He was running at 10s and 8s. Just last race was a tougher race. Without a doubt, he's in good form. He did run 2 tops. The last 2 races, and I believe you poke holes in favorites. Both of those races, I had him running against the inside on a day, or running on the inside bias. But still, they're in the gate. I don't have time with this, and I don't even think I'm interested in this race. I think both the favorites look fine. 6, if I could poke a little hole, might not be as good as his last 2 races look. And even if a 7 looks like a player, but even if I beat the 1 in the 6, 7's basically another favorite. Yeah, I got nothing here. Nine is out. I was ready to say 9 might be interesting, but he'd have to run his best race ever. I'm just going to say ABC all feel fairly legit here, and I don't think I don't think there's going to be much outside of an ABC result. What's up, Dick? How's it going, man? Let's see, 2 and 5 are dueling on the front end. So 1, 6, and 7, the 3 favorites are all stalking. Ooh, the pace is kind of slow. 25 and 3, 50 and 2. They do got to make up a bit of ground on a slow pace. So maybe this race could be way better than I thought it was going to be. It's these 2 horses in front, and then the favorites are all the next position. Nah, 6 looks like he's very interested, but he's still trying to overcome a slow pace. 2 is trying, 5 is trying, 6 is still grinding it out. Yeah, I think 6 is going to separate them. I think it was 5, 6, 2. That's the 6. Who's the 5? Oh, 5 didn't look bad. I don't know how he escaped me. Who's the 2? Yeah, 2 would have been hard. A year off layoff, giant price. He ran good. He ran extremely good. Did he get second? Oh, he might have got second. This might be a really good exacta. Let's see. Bodrick says boom. Christopher says kaboom. You guys got to that? Did the 2 get second? I'm hoping the 2 got second, and that's what you guys are booming. Let's say Christopher got 5 to win in place and a 5-2 exacta. Now I got to hope that the 2 got second. Oh, I think he did on that photo. Nice call, Christopher. Put that 2 up. I hope you got that. I hope you got that exacta to go with that win bet. Or I hope they put up the exacta. Bodrick, how did Bodrick play that? Nice, nice, nice exacta. Andre, take it easy. We'll look forward to seeing you next week. Nice seeing you again, man. Jennifer says, great. Yeah, absolutely great call, Christopher. And a skinny ass ticket. Woo! Beautiful ticket. God, I hope you made your month or 2 months or a half a year. I hope you got so much there. 381, 150, 190 to one exacta. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Nice call, man. Beautiful call. Let's see. And he was on the front end, right? He was dueling with the. How did that race develop? I think two was always up there, right? They did get a nice slow pace. Yeah, two never seen front speed, but he showed he was a tough horse to get to. Christopher did an amazing job there. Hats off. Bodrick almost passed that race. I did see you said you lied. You lied. I got a bet now after saying you were going to sit out. What did you hit the exacta two, Bodrick? I think two was dueling with someone. Was it 2 and 5? Or I think it was 2 and 5 was always dueling on the slow pace, right? And 6, 7, and one were stalking behind that. So I think speed held up amazingly there. Oh, you only had the win ticket? Yeah, I think I do remember that it was 2 and 5 that were dueling the whole time around. Let's see. I do got a dirt sprint. But two of the favorites, actually, three of the favorites, the three favorites are kind of towards the inside. Yeah. I was getting excited because it was dirt, but looking at where the favorites are, probably not as excited. Yes, John, this is what I do full time, and I don't make money from YouTube and I don't sell anything. And rebates are not necessary. Let's see, we got 25,000 claim, 25,000, yeah, 25,000 claimers. Yeah, 1 in 3. Let's see, speed and stalkers are important, usually towards the inside. They both fit at stalkers. I'm not sure about either of their speed. Six was a scratched horse. That would have been the horse that I would have thought had the oh, those were at routes. So I do have a murky pace picture here. I have a really murky pace picture. And there's quite a few route to sprint horses in this race. But this is a sprint, right? 6.5, but that doesn't really make a difference. I prefer sprinters. Let's see. So one's a legit sprinter, two's a legit sprinter, three's a legit sprinter. That's not a much of an opinion with the 1 and the 2, though. I'd rather just say, or I'm sorry, the 1 and the 3. I'd rather just say, fuck, if they win, I'm just not there. And I'd rather sit out and say that's probably the most likely winner. I don't know where the speed's coming from, but if I had to guess, it's the 1 and the 3. Three's technically been close to the pace, but never been on the front end. I think he ran against a bad rail and a speed favoring track, so I like the 2 excuses. He's just over bad. To the inside's worth something to me. I always say the inside at Gulfstream is at least worth 9-to-1 price. That's probably what I give him. I'm going to make a betting line, but I don't think there's anything here unless I force the 2 to be first and second with the 1 and the 3. What's up, Mike? How's it going? Yeah, three's lightly raised. Technically hasn't been on the lead, but it's not going to take much to get on the lead here. First race out, I got him running against the inside stalking closing bias, plus I can forgive anything. Second race, 1 stalked, 1 tick off the pace, 1 easily slowest winner of the day. And last race, 1 again, just average, average, average. Those are going to be the 2 favorites to me. 4, I'm going to say the even post 4 is worth 10% just because it's Gulfstream. So I guess there is a ticket I can root for here. 1 and 3 Wade. I did that weird. Usually I do a circle for the Wade with the 2 and the 4. Turn it around, but I'd be weighing that like probably 4-to-1. Probably get the 2 and the 4 for less. Most of my money would be going here with the Wade 1 and 3 straight on top of the 2 and the 4. I want to finish my betting line. I don't think I'm going to play it, but I definitely think if I played, that's the only thing that I could do. Let's see, 5's 3-to-1. Where's the 5? Yeah, 5, I'm more like at 15%. these 3 horses on the far outside, where it just gets so much harder to win at Gulfstream. Not wasting a lot of points there. Nine might have a little bit more upside because he is a sprinter, but that 8-hole at Gulfstream just is not good. Probably have him as an overlay too. Yeah, I'd probably just say at the best is priced right. And I probably don't need to separate these 2 horses in a race that I'm not going with, but they're the 2 horses that I think have by far the best chance to win. It's easier if I type the no bet here. And I just want to type the no bet here, so when I'm reviewing, I know I didn't play those, even though that is the way I would go if I decided to play. Four got left completely in the gate, so 4 does not have a 10% chance anymore. Now he got like a 1% chance missing the break that good. Bad. Let's see, 3 and 1. 3 gets the lead. 1's going to stog. 8 breaks out the gate pretty good. It just doesn't look like there's anything here. Unless they beat the 3 and the 1. Three at 1 still. Slow pace, inside. Feel like they got every advantage in the world. Turning for home with a bigger lead than I thought they had going into the turn. And it comes down 1-3, never in doubt that those 2 horses were going to be first and second, and that's going to be a very good sit out. I think 9 on the far outside did 9 or 7 get third? I'm not sure who got third. Thought maybe it was a 9 or 7, but I really don't know. 7 got third. Yeah, 7 would have probably helped that bad exacta. I don't know how much you can help a $3 exacta though. But 7 being the longest shot on the board will help the most. That's not a great start to the jackpot pick 6 mandatory payout. Chalk, first 2 races, I think. T needs help. He needs to learn how to refund his money at Chuckstream. Maybe if you go to the CEO there, the owner, maybe if you begged, threw yourself on the mercy of maybe they'll refund all your money. He'll probably tell you to pound sand, though. I think he'll tell you to pound sand. Try's the only thing that might be interesting in that result. Well, I mean super, but try might be interesting. God, I can't even burn my fingertips and smoke this last little bit. Let's see, and then I'm going to watch Belmont and get over to Churchill. Churchill, we got lightly raced horses, so just depends on if I think I'm getting perceived value. Let's say I do like the heart at the one horse, but I have no idea what the price is he's being offered. 2, I got running on a bad rail. That's a nice race on a bad rail. 4, I probably don't have a prop. I got to see these prices before I keep talking. I'm just curious what this try is going to pay over here at does a 70 to 1 help a $3 exact to be a good try? Probably. I'm just it can't hurt. It can't hurt. I just need to know how much it helped. Definitely can't hurt. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought it wasn't going to be bad. Yeah, $24 for 50 cents. I mean, it helped, but Jesus, I thought the help was going to be substantially more. I didn't think it would be $100 for 50 cents, but I definitely did it. I definitely thought that it'd meet the $30 threshold easily. Let's see. I was talking about the 1 and getting interested in the 1, but he's scratched. I knew I had to stop talking about that race before without seeing who was in it and what the odds were. I'm like the other shows, handicapping 3 days out and hoping that I get value instead of doing a live show and knowing if I got value. Let's see. Belmont 3's going to win. Yeah, there's not much there. 3's going to win. 11's going to get second as the favorite. Kind of chalky exacta. Did someone go down there? I think someone said someone went down maybe. I don't know. I think I see all the jockeys on the horses there. 311, 410. 311, 410. Got prices for third and fourth, but other than that, it was chalky. So 2 ends up being the favorite, and I do got a good note on him that I thought the rail was bad, and that's a good second if I'm right about the rail being bad that day. But at 1 to 2, yeah, I keep my money in my pocket, that's for sure. Ah, 6 is out. I was just ready to say 6 had a bunch of interesting excuses. Let's see, 10's out too before I say he had an excuse. Yeah, and there's just first time starters, lightly raised horses. Four doesn't have to improve that much, but yeah, I'm not taking on that favorite in a field with nothing. No bet for me there. Good luck, everybody that's in, but I am out. Let's see if I can see the NFL scores right now. Oh, Vikings are all over the Texans. Browns and the Giants are playing. Jets is all over the Patriots. And Broncos is crushing, or Bears are crushing the Broncos. All right, that's it for my scores. That cigar has had it. John likes Miami with the fake QB injury. The Fix NFL League. I'm going to go to the restroom during this right now. we got our cheese snack now. We cheesy boys. Ooh, watch my fingers, man. It's so good, isn't it? You feta. You like the feta cheese. That's it. Oh, you got one little piece there on my leg. Oh, that's a good boy. You're a good boy. Hmm? Quit looking for crumbs in my lap. Let's see. Mike likes the 12-2-7. Let's see. Bodrick likes the 7 to win at Churchill. Elaine's on the 6. Woo, what was that little squeal? Huh? What was that? Yeah, Mom made me vacuum that spot for you today. She yelled at me. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Christopher likes the 10, so you guys are, I can see, this is a first-time starter baby race. I can see you guys being all over the place. Wait a minute, Christopher, I'm booking that bet. PayPal me, Christopher, PayPal me. I want to book that Churchill 10 bet. I will pay 10 times what he would pay to win. 10 times over here. Get the value. I say, Bodrick with the play bet on that 7 horse. Christopher retracted. I wanted my PayPal app to go. Well, maybe he's going to send it. Maybe he canceled and going to send it to me. I will gladly pay 10 times the winning price on that horse. That goes for everyone. Everyone that's willing to play a scratched horse. I will book that bet 100% of the time. Yeah. And Christopher's famous for it. He's still living off his nice, beautiful hit last race, or what was it, last race or 2 races ago? Let's see, 8 is going to the lead. 11, all the outside horses are running at big numbers right now. 2, the 1 to 4 favorite, just over bet, is sitting there in second or third, surrounded by a whole bunch of bombs. Elaine's rooting for the 9. T got the 12. Two's trying to get out, probably trying to find some room. He did not look like he had the best trip, but it does look like he's throwing down the gauntlet right now. Let's see. Bodrick 7 still has some life. He's the only horse that can beat the favorite. Now he's running out of time. He's trying, but 2's responding just as much. 2795. 2795. Oh, that's Woodbine. I thought that was Gulfstream with 4 minutes. Yep, 7 tried. You got a fair run out of them. Without a doubt, second best on a nice price horse. Let's see, T is tired of all the chalk. Lots of scratches. I'm just trying to figure them out. Why am I having such a hard time figuring out scratches? It is a Tapeta route race where I'm going to keep saying I do not need the Tapeta routes in my life. Oh no, I didn't scratch the 10. Let's see. So 148 on the board. So we're going to have a 9-horse field. Let's see. 10's a lukewarm favorite at 5-2. 7's a lukewarm second choice. And then there are, well, there's a group of horses between 4-1 and 6-1. Let's see. Should start with the 10. What is this going to be? 8,000 claimers. Non-winners a 2 life. Tapeta route. Where is this 10? Oh, we got a pulled off and a banned off horse that's been going too fast to win. Dude, it seems like they do win at a shockingly rate. Let's see. Old Flag is a favorite. And I'm going to keep saying that on this giant, the same reason he's a favorite is the same reason he could get beat. Just a giant, almost insane looking class drop. It's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't. If he's right, he probably should crush this field if he's right. But the same reason he's the favorite is the same reason he's vulnerable. Let's see, after that, I just want to see how much speed is in this race. 12's the second choice, got great marks. Looks like he is a fast, he's at the very least a very fast stalker, might even be the front runner here. Yeah, 11. I just don't think 11's at that price. Man, pulled up horses just win. You just never know what you're going to get. I'm probably going to say that he might be an interesting overlay at 40-1 if you can get to him. If he's right, he's going to add speed. So if he's right, 12 and the 9 are probably the front runners. I wouldn't be shocked if 6 goes to the lead too. Mostly a sprinter stretching out. Last race, he didn't go to lead at that route. But it might have been because I had that the inside was good and he had the 7 hole. This was an extremely fast pace on the Tapeta. 5, I think, is priced close to right, though. Three, I think, is priced close to right. Two, if he runs his best race. I think this could be a fast pace if all the horses go. 2, I think, is a little over bet. 10's just, man, 10's just a vulnerable favorite and at the same time deserves to be favorite. Damned if you do, damned if you don't on the scenario on the 10. Seven, I think, got a little bit of value. Six, I think, got value. What do I got left? So I still got 6 surviving for quite a bit. 10 is just a hard thing to call. 9's already overlay at 6%. 11, I just don't think he's quite. I'm having a hard time. I think he's between more like 7-1 to 9-1. Either way, I think he's a little over bet. I think these are the main 3, and I might even adjust some horses down. That would be 18% on all of them. I think I adjust him down a little bit. I don't remember who the 3 was. 3 I can't adjust down. 3 I'm locked in. I think that's the price on the 3. 5, I can't adjust the 5 down. 7 at 30-1, I can give him less points and he's still going to be an overlay. I think I can make him 6%, still say that he's an overlay. 11, I'm going to go to that 10%. Whoop, he's not winning the next 10 races in a row. Yeah, I've been able to wiggle out a few more points. I think 10 because there is that damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think he should be the favorite. I wouldn't have a problem trying to beat him, but I wouldn't have the same problem using him. I think I sit out because I don't know what to do with him. I don't feel like, I don't need to take him on this week or today. So that would leave these 2 horses. You know what? I don't think 18% is that bad. So who does that leave that's good? That makes 6 probably the best chance with the biggest overlay. So 6 would make my tickets. If I played, I'm just not sure I'm doing anything. 10-6, because I'm writing directions, but I don't think I'm playing. It's not 10-8, it's 10-6 first of all. But if I was trying to beat the 10, 12 can't be locked up with the 10. 12 would be used if I'm going the scenario to beat him. So would the 5. So would the 6. So would the 3. And I'm interested in the 7 just enough. That would probably be the other ticket, still king off the 6. I still want to be against the 11. And I'd play even a smaller ticket in case I'm right about that 7 having a little bit of upside. Oh, 7 could be played with the 10. I think that's kind of the direction I would play. I already got 7, 6, 6, 7 there, so I don't need it again. But I am sitting out this race. Let's see, Christopher likes 235. Who else got plays over here at Gulfstream? Bodrick's king off to 6. Wow, he became really the best thing that I had. He went up to 19 to 1. Boy, if he wins and or if these exactas would have been hit, I might feel a little sissy for sitting out, but I really don't need the race. 24 and 1 is a fast pace. I expect this to come back. 48 and 1. If 2 goes wire to wire, he would have earned it. All right, he got a big chance, and it looks like the 8 had this, or no, the 10 has the scenario. I think that 10 is not right. But who's going to earn this win, I think. Oh, 5's going to catch him late. 3's running. But 2's going to stop any hopes for exactas with the, well, I wasn't even going that direction. I was using the 3 and the 5 and the 12, but that would not have been the direction I would have went. I would have went this direction, even though that direction made sense too. Yeah, 10, like I said, what made him the favorite still made him vulnerable. All right, that'd be a good sit out for me. Oh, yeah, that should be a very good exact trade. Do you get it, K Phil? Christopher's on the hot seat right now. Another nice call from Christopher. Five, two, three, 5, 2, 3, and I think 12 got third. Six to one, 6 to 1, 6 to 1. Let's go, Christopher. See, I wasn't going to book that bet, Christopher. Yeah, not that one. We don't celebrate show bets, T. I seen it. I can't celebrate a show. If I wanted to celebrate a show, I go looking for spare change in my couch. Here, here, I got some bottles you can take back for your show bets. I just think show betting is so bad. Modric says different streams for show plays. Yeah, I'm just so anti-show. I can't even celebrate it. You could have 1 million on it, and I couldn't celebrate it. Show bets are a bank builder. Yeah, I just got a philosophy that they're bad. I'd rather take that 3 grand and backdoor a try. If I was to do a show bet, that's my show bet. I'd backdoor a try where I got a shot at a real score. It's just that's just where I'd be. I think they're so bad that I think the track should eliminate them to help players be better, but they'll never do it. They actually recommend new players bet shows. And even when there's a bridge jumper, I know that's a different opportunity, but I still would be like, man, if your opinion is to go against the bridge jumper, I would still think the try and the exactas are the better bets. But that at least I'm not as dug in at. Let's see, coming back with the win bet on. Now I'll celebrate your win bet on the two. Good luck on your two. I will celebrate that with you. Let's see, A got the lead. I think Speed's been looking really strong over there at Belmont, at least every race I seem to have watched today. I don't think they're coming from the clouds on the dirt. Eight looks pretty strong. Two looks pretty strong for second, but yeah, eight's pouring it on right now. 4-1 over 4-1, I think. And maybe the eight or the I can't tell if that's pink or red. That got well, it can't be the eight for third, so it got to be the one for third. Horse jokes? I didn't even know there was that many. I didn't even know there was that much content of horse jokes. My rants might be closer to my horse jokes. Let's see, 9 minutes to Churchill. Wow, we're cruising through this card, aren't we? Is there only 2 more races left at, oh no, we got 10 races? Have I even been active? I don't even think have I even played a race at Churchill? I don't even think I made a bet since that hit. I haven't been sandbagging. There just hasn't been anything that I've been interested in. I don't think I played a single bet. Oh, I did play that exacta. But that exacta, that was a straight exacta, and I've only played it for 20 bucks, so that was basically free. Okay, I did play 2 races at Churchill. They were, wow, that was a long time ago. I don't think I played the first race, so I did play 2 races at Churchill. Fuck, I don't think I could have played more than 2 races at Gulfstream, could I? That was a no bet. I might have only played 3 or 4 races top. That was a no bet. That was a race I hit, so holy shit, I haven't played anything. That's right, I did have that. I did play that. So I played maybe 4 races and hit 1. Yeah, that's it. I haven't been that active. Had a nice hit, so. Let's see, Boatwright booming at the Belmont. Yeah, kind of a nice slow day. Let's see, but Churchill is next, not Gulfstream. Oh, and we're not in the third race. We're way past the third race. Yeah, and 2 of the races that I won, or 2 of the races that I lost, I had the winner but missed the exacta. So yeah, I don't mind my play at all today. Nah, depending on what I do from here on out, though. Yeah, 5 horse race doesn't sound that promising. Or shit, is that even a 5 horse race? Yeah, it is a 5 horse race. I already had the 7 eliminated. Let's see, 6 is off a year. Just have no idea what he's going to be. At least he's a decent price. But I usually don't find a reason to get to a year off horses. 4 is one of the favorite. I don't mind his last race. Match strides with 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Stop the clock is the fastest winner of the day, so I don't mind that. And I don't mind his sequence going into that big improvement. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. Then he tries the turf, might not have liked the turf. That's even an excuse for that race. And then he wins. So I don't mind his sequence to the win. He did improve his speed figure by a ton, but I don't worry about that. Especially when I thought he ran a nice race on a bad rail. You can improve off of that. Okay, and now I'm looking. I got a horse off a year, and I'm going to try to handicap 3 horses at 5 to 2. And the fourth horse at 2 to, there's nothing here. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't, my time, even though I'm going to sit here and spend the time doing nothing, my doing nothing time is more important than me trying to handicap between 4 horses at basically favorite. Yeah, no bet at Gulfstream unless you could get to the 6. I would say that's probably a smart move. Oh boy. Oh, you hit the exact at 25 to 1? Went down some? Let's see. Roland's starting a pick 3 with the 2 and 5 if that's starting here. Jenny's booming on the football plays. What is that? 2-team teaser? I don't even know what those are anymore. What is a teaser? T's thinking about a 2 all pick 3. What does that sequence look like? What is that sequence? I got some big fields. But in those big, man, that bet's going to add up, isn't it? A teaser, I thought teasers are something way different from what I ever thought. The teaser is you get to move points on the line one way or another. Is that what it is? Fuck, I haven't. My last bet was like 92, something like that. And I never was a sports better. And the only sports bets I ever even made at that time was those what were those? Those parlay cards that they used to have out that you used to hand in. I wouldn't even recognize the world of sports betting these days. Teasers and all the extra stuff you can do. Ban T? Gary's already promoting. T hasn't been out of line. T's just having fun putting his bets in. Oh, you can move two teams 6 points in any direction on a teaser? Yeah, I wouldn't even recognize that world anymore. And even those parlays now, you can have prop bets. I don't even recognize it. T wants to know, Gary, what did they do? He's just giving us accurate accounting and telling us his bets. You're doing nothing wrong, T. Nothing wrong, T. Gary's not a believer. That's it. But yeah, that means nothing. I appreciate you giving out your plays before the race. That's all I can ask for. And watching the show, man. Let's see. It's all the favorite. Let's see here. Two got a shot still. Two's coming late. Five got the lead. 5-2-4. Yep. Gary just says, yes, not a believer. That's all. That's fine. That's fair in the chat room. Yeah, Bodrick. Yeah, understatement of the year with Bodrick's parlay in soccer. Roland's alive in his pick three. I think I remember Roland starting, I think, with the 2 and the 5, right? So is that what a two teams play? So it's not quite as strong as just taking a two-team parlay with the teams, right? So if you hit a two team parlay, is that what it pays out 6-5, Jen? Because if you can move the lines, you got to pay for what a regular parlay would have been if I'm right, right? I think I at least understand that. Yeah, but I think Bodrick's saying that you pay more juice because you got control of the lines. That makes sense to me. Let's see. I had no action there. Let's see. T says win on the two and 6. Where at T? Oh, Gulfstream, we got 6 minutes. Yeah, Paul. Think about it. I try to explain this to some sports betting friends, right? Especially if you're betting later and the line's perfect for the more popular games, like the NFL. That line is so tough. So the more parlays, to me, it's a coin flipping contest. So, if the lines are generally tough, and let's just say you do a 16 parlay, you're like trying to flip a coin 6 times and having it land on heads in a way. Because, I mean, with that line, how big of an advantage do you like? You might like a team 60-40. You're working with very narrow margins, right? I mean, that's just my understanding and my thought process. I might be completely wrong. but I don't think it is. But, you know, the farther you go out, you know, it's like asking a coin to flip one way that many times. It happens. It does happen. But they're tough. I think you got a bigger advantage in a pick three or pick four, or pick five. To me, I think that makes more sense. But I'm not a hater. I root for gamblers. It's just never been my thing. Let's see. I'm getting stalled out. I'm getting tired too. Let's see. Gulfstream. Let's see. Mike likes the 8 over there at Woodbine. Bodrick's coming in with the 2 at the Duck. Let's see. I'm still trying to figure out where I'm at Gulfstream. Looks like a short field of 6, though. Very narrow margins, Jennifer's saying. I think that's what she's saying. In sports betting. Oh, shit. Am I in the wrong race at Gulfstream? I think I am. Oh, it is a dirt sprint. Oh, we do got a 1 to 9 in the race. Big prices towards the inside. Let's see. Give it a look-see, at least. One I don't think is impossible. I got to really see this favorite, though. What is he? He's going to be in the 5 hole. 5 hole is definitely, well, it's not a big difference from the 6 hole, but it definitely gets him closer to the inside. Man, he does not have scary marks. Although it's interpretation, so that first race out, that I can forgive anything first race out. You know, I got him going too slow to win, but I can see that he's only 2 lengths off the lead, so that would have been the slowest pace of the day, meaning he could have that could have been a good race against the slow pace where the winners, you know, had the advantage. Next race was a 1 race sample, but that does look like a legit time at Gulfstream Turf. Sub 22, sub 45 is generally what you should be doing there. And last race, he chased the slowest pace of the day again. Looks like he might have got shuffled back a little bit, or the leader got a bigger lead at the top of the stretch. And, you know, that's probably a good effort on the slowest pace of the day. 1 to 9 is just always over bad. Seven, I'd be willing to take a shot with the 7 if he was on the inside. I don't know about from the 6 hole. I do like that last race. It might just comes down to if I feel like I need the race or not, which that answer is already no. Or if I decide I really want to take on the favorite. Let's see. 5 ran such a bad race, I could still forgive it, but I would still have to give him a thing to say he's priced right. Threes are, I'm sorry, 4's almost like the favorite to me. Lightly raced, been chasing some slow pace, been a stalker. Those races are, I'm going to say he has value. In fact, I'm going to probably say that these 2 horses are at least this. And I'm going to make a betting line that makes it look like I should be playing. 2, I have no idea what the 2 is. Just a first time starter. I'm just going to give him blind 10% in this race. God, I already know the best ticket I can make. It's just, do I want to pull the trigger? That would be 147. God, dude, this is actually kind of tempting. I think it just comes on down to, does the favorite scare me out of the race? Actually, 1-7. I thought those were tempting because the oh, okay, 7 took a ton of action late. I was ready to say 1-7 is playing surprisingly low, but 7 took all that action. Yeah, with 7 going down, it's obviously not as tempting now. I pass on the race. I don't need it. I don't need it. Lloyd says it's going that bad. He needs a new ball to improve the game. What was 7 at when I was getting slightly interested? 7-1. Wow, he took all the heat. So now instead of being able to root for the 7, I got to kind of just root for the 4 and the 1. Those were the 2 horses that I could realistically get to. I just wasn't willing to play. Let's see. K Phil got the 357, but added the 6 at the Duck. 7 got a nice break out the gate. Looks like he's going to get the lead. Let's see. The first time starter is actually challenging for the lead. 7-2 is going for the lead. 6 came out the gate clean, sitting there just off the pace. Tightly packed group. It doesn't look like anyone's, no one's farther back than 5 lengths. 1's showing interest on the inside. 4's kind of shuffling back. He might be 5 lengths out. 2's getting headed. 7 has the lead. 6 is still super interested. 1 and 5 looks like they're all out. 2 is beat. It looks like it's going to become down between the 7 and the 6. Unless they completely stop. 4's gearing up. 6 looks like he might come out of the turn with the, he's going to come out the turn with the lead. 6-4 might be the saving exacta here, and I don't even know if that's going to pay all that much, but it's got to be better than the 6-7. Yeah, 6-4 is $5. It was better than the 6-7 though, $3. throw up in my mouth with those results. Seven tried, six was much the best. Just over bet. And I think I would have gave him 15%. I would have gave him 50% and still had a couple points left over, I think. I didn't fill that in, but that's what I was thinking. If there's any points left over, it would have been given to 7 though. Yeah, 7 would have moved up to 25%. Six, 4, 7, 1. Ooh, Gulfstream is Gulfstreaming. Has there been a good result at Gulfstream today? I have not been paying attention. Let's see, last race wasn't a bad result. More than useful. Yeah, the last race was a good result. Why don't I remember that race? Oh yeah, they beat the 10 there. They beat the 10 and the 10 made me stay out. That was a good result. Oh, $3 exactas, those are not good results. $13 exacta, can't say that's a good result. I pressed that, I played that 26 to 1 exacta right, so that was a really good result for me. $5 exact, wow, Gulfstream is pretty much Gulfstreaming. $8 exacta, wow. And a 23 to 1 exacta in the first race. So there was 2 races that if you got them pressed perfectly, they're probably good. And then another race that was good, whether you pressed it or not, 57 to 1, you can make a hit out of that. Definitely not fireworks today at Gulfstream. Definitely not. Did someone say Chris couldn't handicap yet the other day? Really? Someone took a shot at Chris the other day? Or is Roland starting shit? Must have been a bot. Yeah, Chris handicapped. I said, I'm gonna go use the restroom, I guess. Crazy stuff happens. bags. Yeah, Jennifer says the same thing. Chris has always been solid. Someone taking shots, huh? Let's see. Five's going to win that race at 4-5. I have no idea who got second and third. Maybe three if I had to guess. Yeah, three. It doesn't look like I got to guess. Five, 3, 7, 1. Chalk, 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 chalk. Let's see. Churchill, we got a 12-horse field. Yeah, it is nice to have dimes. Man, why you averaging that 30 to I said 20 to 40 cashing 20 to 40K a month. Come on, Jennifer, get it right. You're gonna take a shot and get it right. And here to subtleties. 20 to 40 cashing, not making. Although some months. It just matters how much I played to get it. Jennifer, I can't believe you find that hard to believe. I can't believe you find that hard to believe. That's not very hard to believe. Oh, it's a compliment. Thank you. I read sarcastic in your comments. Yeah, I wish it was profit every month. Yeah, we got one of those other sea level horses. At least he's a big price. At least he's a big price. I just have a hard time believing that they're the horses. Let's see, what is this? 80,000? 6 furlongs on the dirt? Man, did I do a tic-tac-toe there today? I'm just going to handicap. I don't know if I need it right now. Is this a rod or a sprint? Sprint. Let's see. We got a lukewarm favorite in the 5. Let's start with him. Let's see, that race 4 races ago was in the Whitney Stevens or whatever, the grade 1 race. I got no problem of him sucking win that race. Comes back, 80,000 claimers. I got no problem with that race. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls, being second. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He was not on the bad rail, so he would have benefited there if I'm right about the bad rail. But he still ran his average race and still got an okay second. And last race tried to route, went too fast to win, but he is a sprinter. He is a sprinter, probably a stalker, and probably does get points. You know, probably is going to be a contender. Let's see. One I already did. One I just need a giant price until sea level tracks start winning all the time. Whoop. I'm just going to be on the fade side. You know, I'm probably not even there. Two feels almost like the favorite, except I feel more confident that the favorite, the 5-horse, gets first run. He feels like a stalker, maybe even a closer. So I do think 5 should get more points, but I do think 2 is going to end up with points. I'm not a believer in the 3, but he's easier for me to get to than the 1. Probably is an overlay. See, 4 is another stalker, so I'm still looking for some speed. I like that race 4 races ago where he was going too fast to win. I like that race 3 races ago where he was going too fast to win. Might not have liked the turf in the 1 race sample. And I'm kind of on the fence about that 2 races ago. He might be a horse that I'm going to give a chance. Well, I'll say this: at 24-1, I thought I was going to have to give him more points. This is a warning that he might be going south, but he might still have some upside. But now that I see his odds, he's at least gonna represent value to me if I can be in the race possibly. 6 is another fast stalker like the 2 and the 4. He's gonna end up with points. I'm still looking for the front speed. Even 7's technically a stalker. And I just, 7, I just think there's other stalkers that have been stalking better than him. I still got to find the speed. If I can't find the speed here. I don't think 8's a front runner. Ten at 9-1 might be who I consider the front runner here. And I do like his last race, but I know I'm running out of time. Eleven got some speed. Got to explain last race. Okay, so the 3 outside horses, there's 3 outside horses with some speed here. Well, 11's going to have upside at those odds. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish a betting line. Ten, I think at least get some points. I liked them better when I didn't see the other speed. I think this is a more reaching horse of the speed. I think he's the one that don't survive. 9, I don't like route to spread. 9, I'd probably be harder on. Not impossible, just harder on. Eight, I'm going to have to take a stand against. Seven, I still think is interesting. I'm definitely not going to be able to get anything down here. I still had 3 horses to figure out, and I think they get more points than what 19%. I think I would have had to make adjustment. Actually, I got 4 horses left. Yeah, I didn't give myself enough time. I'm not even sure if I would have done anything here. I would have to tighten up that betting board for sure. So I didn't see any speed, but stalkers towards the inside. I thought the speed was coming from the outside. Let's see, 3 ends up getting the lead. Who was a 3? 3 I did not like. Wow, kind of hard to put him on the lead. Oh, 4, I did have interest, and I kind of forgot about him. I gave him 8% saying he's going to be an overlay. Oh man, right now I'm wishing I had more time to finish that betting board and see if I could have made some bets there. Especially if the 4 holds on for at least second. Four was a horse that I underlined that saying that's a warning that he's either, I could go either way on him, and I had to settle that he was going to be an overlay. 6 and 5 I never gave up on. Those 2 would have made it to the end. But I also said I had to make adjustments because these 4 horses are not 14%. Oh, I wonder where I would have made the adjustments on. Let's see, it probably could have been hard. I just want to see if I could have worked this out if I got time. Probably don't have it. I got time. Let's see, there was no way I was playing him. There was no way I was playing him. I'm still not happy with that. What was the 8? 8 I could have eliminated too. Nine I would have eliminated, but would have been more worried about his class. 10 I still thought was 15%. 12 was the other speed, and I didn't think there was a lot of speed. I don't mess with those 2. And I said I thought 12 was a speed horse that, if he runs, would not survive. So I think I could have realistically got rid of him. And it's still tight. I definitely thought the 5 and the 6 was going to last longer than the 2. So let's just say if I hedge and say the 2 is 15%. I don't remember where I was with the 7. 7, I thought he could get the lead, but that was before I found the other speed. Seven, I don't think would have survived. I think I would have, if I, speed horses, I think I would have been interested. It would have been the 10 and the 11. I'm just going to hedge and say, you know what, I give them some points. I probably don't mind these 2 horses at around 3 to 2, and that's probably where I could have stopped. That's probably where I could have stopped. And it just would have been if I remembered the 4 and went back and seen what I could have done. That's probably actually a fair representation. It's hard to do after you've seen the result, but 5 and 6 was always going to be the two survivors. Let's see. Bodrick's almost on a Rolex day. Nice. Just a couple dollars? That's not even you could call that a Rolex day right now in my book. You're just $300 shy? That's a Rolex day. If you stop now, you don't have to make up the $300 to call it a Rolex. we don't have a hard rule on that, Bodrick. Oh, you played 4 was your horse there? Oh, nice call. 4 was your key? I think I probably hit that unless I forget about the 4. 4 could have been either way. I would have seen him at that price. I would have glanced at the 8%, looking at the over. How did they? Okay, I got to go to Gulfstream. I could do that on my own time. It's only a woulda, coulda, shoulda at the best. You know what? Gulfstream's four horses. Doesn't matter. I don't give a shit about Gulfstream 4 horses. I'd rather see if I could red board this and get there or not. Let's see. So how did the odds end up? So 2 would have been over bet. So I'm not keying off of him. 4 would have been an overlay. I would have seen that easily. 7 is an underlay. 9's an underlay that I gave a small shot. 10's an overlay. Dude, I don't even have to key off the 4 there. Right away, I could see even a safe way that I hit that. I had in my head that I didn't want to completely take on the favorites. So I think that's a 5 and 6 box. And then just checking what the exactas pay with the 4. And the 11 for sure. And 10's the only one that I got to worry about. I think that's probably the best. Key box that and play it straight. I don't even have to figure out if I'm going to key off the 4, really. Or if I was being really aggressive, I probably in that same scenario key off the 4 and the 11 because the 11's 35 to 1 and 10's just twice the price. Yeah, I could see that with that betting line. Yeah, I didn't give myself enough time, but all right, we could go watch the beautiful 4-horse race at Gulfstream. Motor might need more phone calls. Dude, I'm gonna have to start charging for fucking phone calls. Everyone I talk to start fucking saying either that or they're blowing smoke up my ass. Hey, Boric, that's the other thing. The phone calls are either super valuable or people that like to talk to me like to blow smoke up my ass. One or the other. And fuck, I can get paid by the hour on those phone calls because those phone calls are long phone calls with everyone I talk to. Well, I got an hour minimum retainer. Oh, and 4 was even a bigger price and dropped to 16. Yeah, so I would have definitely noticed that he was a big overlay there. Especially if he's 20 to 1. But I had the feeling that 5 and 6 were going to survive no matter what. Meaning, I don't think I would have took them on anyway. So I think realistically that was hittable. Oh, it was 22 to 1 before the drop. Yeah, I would have noticed that. Yeah, so this race at Gulfstream, there's one horse to handicap. Can you get to the 5? If I can't get to 5, there's no reason to be in that race. Five does feel like he'd have to run his best ever race. I'm not sure I can get there. He does have speed. Oh, no, that's speed on the Tapeta. Yeah, no, I can't get to the 5. I think I got like one more race. Definitely less than an hour. Probably more like a half an hour, 40 minutes. You ain't starving. You ain't starving. Eat some cheese. Go have some of that honeydew. That honeydew's awesome. Or those peaches. The peaches and honeydew is fucking awesome. Woo. Cut up some peaches and have some honeydew together. Go toss your salad. Don't open those chips. They've been sitting there for probably a half a year now. We have not opened a bag of chips for fucking probably close to half a year now. Let's see, 7's going to lead. 2 got a good break, but 7 gets the lead. Easy. Well, he might be running against the clock, but he jumped out by 3 to 4 lengths right now, maybe even 5 lengths. 21 and 4. And the horse that matters not running, which I couldn't find a reason to get to him. Let's see, 7 slowing down. But no matter what this is, it's going to be kind of chalky. 1's coming late. 2's coming late. It's going to be a 1-2 exacta, 1-2-7. I don't know if there's try betting in a 4-horse race, but it should not be allowed. I think 1 and 7 had the best marks, where 2 just looked like a contender anyways. Oh, 2 actually was coming from Tampa Bay. I would have thought 2 was probably phony at that price, but definitely a contender, just overbet at that price. But Christopher Bowman. Let's see, Belmont should be getting it. Is that the last race, or we got one race at each track? Fuck, I might be pretty much done, because Gulfstream's last race probably not playable for me. It might all be up to the. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm at Belmont. I'm at Belmont going, why is there not a 10th race? Let's see. Charles likes the 10 at the duck. Let's see. T's went with Christopher's one horse. Oh, nice hit. T is ready to go all out at Belmont. Let's see. T likes the 7 and 12. An exact 7-12 all. And a try 7-12 all. Christopher's at the duck. 4 and the 7. Ooh, you guys like that 39-1? Did Lee have bets today? I didn't even see did Lee have bets today, Jennifer? Well, a lot of you guys. Dick's coming in with the 7. Oh, you're doing the same bet, T. If you got the, I would just be looking at exactas. Why are you doing that $1,000 win bet? Press the exactas you like with that extra $500 on each of them. If you got the win, you can't miss the exacta. Press for the bigger score. At 7, you could do it for less and still have a way bigger score. No, not at Aqueduct. I don't even have a form for the duck. I'm playing Churchill and Gulfstream, but there hasn't been much going on for the second half of the card. I haven't been able to find anything even a little bit interesting for me. I haven't been sandbagging today after that hit. It's just I haven't found. Well, last race at Churchill, I just didn't have enough time. I think I did a good start, but was not able to finish the betting board and couldn't get the bets down, or didn't get to work out the bets. Bodrick, want to explain that? Yeah, now Gulfstream's last race, I'll handicap it. I just don't. It just doesn't. It's lightly raced with a lot of first timers. Probably not a race that I'm willing to do anything more in, unless something's crazy not bet right, in my opinion, that I can't resist. And you know what? Churchill's last race is kind of the same thing. Lightly raced horses. There's a few horses I can see with interesting marks. But that, at the most, those are going to be poke bets at the most, just play bets at the most, probably. Lane says one is dancing in the gate. Got a good break out the gate. Looked like he broke first. Let's see, there's 7 that some of you guys like. Came out the gate live, sitting there in third if he's good enough early. Position's good. Let's see, 1 and 10 are getting into a little bit of speed duel. 23 and 3, 7 sitting there in third. The big long shot some of you guys are interested in. Spread out field. The back end horses are the 9, the 12, and the 2, and they got a lot of running to do. Two's trying to make a high-catching move from last, but he'll have to continue that a long way. Right now, 1, 10, 3, and 7 are still all in position. 8 looks like he's gearing up. Not the favorite, the leaders are still running. They're actually pouring it on. 1 and 10, it doesn't look like this is going to back up. 3's a giant price sitting there in third, but the race is over for the win. 1, 10, 3, 4. The dancing horse won, Elaine. Let's see, 110, that's going to be a good exacta. 3 is going to make it a beautiful trifecta. Let's see, Jennifer is booming. Oh, that's a 200. Oh, 200 for 2, 100 to 1 exacta. Nicely done. Yeah, 100 to 1 exacta. Nicely done. Elaine cashing it with the 1 horse. Yes, the race is over. 1, 10, 3, 4. 1, 10, 3, 4. Speed held up there. Let's see. And the last 2 races at both tracks, I probably can't make a. There's a lot of first-time starters. I probably just can't make good betting lines here. Let's see, and one of the first-time starters, I had to look to see why the hell is he the favorite, and right away I see Brad Cox. But I can't say what I think his chances are. It's just a Brad Cox first-time starter and taking a ton of money. Let's see, one I don't mind his last race. If I get interested, I'd want to look up the fairgrounds races. And I could see right away Forrest coming out of that same race. So those 2 horses ran the exact same race, no difference almost in their running line or finish. If you can get to one of them, you can get to the other. Five's another first-time starter. I just can't put a price. None of these horses that ran together either ran even look bad. 6, I like that race 3 back. His first race was a useful third. 3 races ago was average match strides with the fastest winner. 2 races ago went too fast to win. I love that race. And last race, it was a speed favoring track, and he was farther back than usual and would have ran against the perceived bias. He ran the same day as the one and the other horse, but not the same race. I even got him with an early running against the perceived bias. Okay, there's no way. I would have to use game theory, and I would have to demand the most out of any bet here. And there's a lot of interesting directions you can go in long shots. 8 horse, I have no problem with that race 2 back, average match strides with the fastest winner. 9, very fast horse, earning hearts, my best marks. Yeah, another horse that fuck I could get to, and at the same time, there's just too many directions to go. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. It's just 10 just gets less interesting when there's so many double digit areas I can go. So same with the 1, I got this horse running against a speed favoring track, then running a nice second on a 1 race sample at a track that I don't respect, but would not shock. 12 might be the only horse that I'm not interested in making a case for, but I don't even think his last couple races are all that bad. Let's see. So game theory, if I made tickets here, they would have to be the biggest reaching tickets on the planet. So who qualifies? 9 qualifies on that. 12 probably qualifies on that. 7 would qualify on that. 6 just gets to be reasonable, even though I like the 6. It's just when you got so many double digits. 4 qualifies. 1 or 2 of those horses could be my key, but then I'm using goddamn near everything. 1 would have to be used with them. 6 could be used with them. Damn near everyone could be. I don't like the direction I'm going. No bet for me. It's too crazy. Jeb and I hit, I think the 3rd race at Gulfstream, it was just a 26 to 1 exacta that I played very good. Nothing special. I went 3 out of 4 today. 2 of them were really, 1 was only a $20 poke bet on a single combination. So I didn't try to stay out of races, but other than the last race at Churchill that I didn't have time for, there's been nothing that was interesting or not worth the effort. Yeah, I'm really happy with my play. I've been happy with my play ever since I came out of I think after the first week of September and coming out of that tough August where I just traded money. I ride in the ship and I righted it so much better it's not even funny. I'm hitting a bigger percentage of my press tickets. The only thing I was mad at about my play this entire week was hitting yesterday's race, being up about $1,800, $1,600, whatever it was, and only leaving a couple $100 up. That felt like a day I should have sat on my hands after that first hit. And the only thing I'm doing different, I don't mind the priced in bets, but I'm just declaring in my head, do I want to take on the favorite or don't I want to take on? That's the only thing I've been doing a little bit different. Stop. I've been, even though I believe that, the priced in bets are good for me long term, on the short term, I'm just really deciding, do I need to do it? And do I need to, am I really against the favorite or not? And that's been huge. Very, very little adjustment. And it's been making the press bet so much easier. Instead of just always keying off the 20 or 15 to 1 every fucking race. Which is good. It's good. But when things aren't how you been, Jevin? I say I'm just rooting for the 3 horses that I thought I could possibly key off of. Other than that, there was no real opinion, and that's not even a real opinion. I think 9 and 4 are the more realistic one than the 12. Oh, and actually, 9 and 4 is actually in a decent position, and 1 and 4 were coming out of the same race, so I don't think I was reaching. I said if you could get to the 1, you could get that to the 4 at a much bigger price. And and of the horses that I happened to write down that I know I would use, and then I said, well, it'd be damn near everyone. It was the 1 and the 6. Three's going to snap any hope of a 6-9 or something exact. Three's going to come over the top and might even beat the 6. So the Brad Cox. So what is that? 3-6, 1-9 maybe, or did some other horses get past? Yes, T. The race is over. 3-6 is the exacta. 3-6 is the exacta. Oh, 2 might have snapped 1 and the 9. 2 might have got third. It's between the 2 and the 1 for third. 2 got third. 3-6-2-1. 2 just ran against a couple biases, but man, I would have had him as a giant price. I like the excuses, but I'm still looking and saying, wow, he still has to run. Yeah, he's 44 to 1, so he would have been hard for me to get to. All right, Gulfstream's last race. What we got? Kind of the same type of race. Did I already? Oh, no, that's Churchill. Let me save this. Sometimes I forget to save it with my bets and notes if I had any. Oh, today's the 22nd. Shit, my birthday's right. My birthday is going to be next week. Maybe on Friday of next week, 27th. Ah, God, man, I am not looking all. Man, I cannot afford to get another year older. Oh, I was looking at the Gulfstream 2 horse, so I wasn't looking at the right 2 horse. Was I looking at the right? No, I was looking at the right Churchill race. It's just when I was writing down and seeing who the two was. All right, this two should be long, but he got big marks. But man, it still have to finish a damn race. Oh, at 7 to 1, it's like, yeah, I can't make that reach. If he improves, I'd say if he wins, I'd say, or even runs at first, second, or third, I say boy, I had interesting marks, but man, there's sometimes you got good excuses, but you're not there. Let's see, 4, they did get rid of a first timer. Yeah, it's probably not a bad finish first time out on a Tapeta. 7, a first time starter. Taking chalk, I just have a hard time with first time starters taking money. I dare them to win. Let's see, 8 is out. 9, there's nothing in this race. 6, I say that's a decent race first time out, but at 2 to 1, it's like, yeah, no. This looks like a crazy slow pace, though. That him and him are coming out of. And he did show considerable improvement second time out. He got beat by the 6 horse, one of the favorites. I wouldn't mind looking up that August 9th race. That just looks like a crazy slow pace. I think that was one of those 25-50. You guys know that my past performances are adjusted for each horse, so sometimes I don't notice how fast or slow a pace was because of the race. What was that, August 9th at Gulfstream? That's the 7th race. Got it. No, I got it as the first race on August 9th. Oh, I'm looking at the post position. Yeah, that's first race. That was an insanely slow pace. Shockingly, the winner did close. How the fuck do you close in a 25 and 351? Dude, I thought for sure the winner was going to go wire to wire there. God, how bad was that field? So that means this horse had good position and this horse had decent position on a extremely slow. They're so lightly raced, I can forgive it anyways. I got a feeling that race probably looked like this race because you would have had a 1 race, a first time starter. 6 would have been a first time starter. Yeah, I got nothing here. I got nothing here. Nothing draws me in here. One, 3, and 6 all might be interesting off of that race, but there's not enough reason for me to bet it. Let's see. Bower's going to take his money and call it a day. Oh, your daughter's birthday is the 26th? Yep, I'm the 27th. What did I want to see? I got a feeling that was probably a sit-out race on August 9th, too. Whoop, wrong date. How did that winner, whoever had the lead there, what future does he have? If he couldn't go wire to wire on that pace, oh my God. Oh, it was a first race. Yeah, it was the exact same type of race. Tons of first time starter. Everyone that ran looked pretty bad. I just want to know who got the lead that day. I'm just digging in terrible rabbit holes. Let's see, six is coming out of that race, and that would have been last race. Who got the lead there? I'm so curious. Oh, there's my video player. Who got the lead that race? That was. Dude, I think we were probably watching that race, and I do remember recently saying I could ride my bike faster than that. I bet that was the race that I'm talking about. Oh, these aren't the horses in that race. It would have been the third race. No, it was the first race. That's right. Why is my names not matching up with what they got? They got J squared as the one horse. J squared not August 9th. Was the six in that race? Well, maybe the six wasn't in that. Oh, six was in the third race. Oh, so six is not out of that race. So that was the same day. Oh, that wasn't even the same day. I don't know why I was thinking six was in that same race. So one and three are coming out of that race. I was like, this replay doesn't make any sense. That's because my mind doesn't make any sense. So one was in that race, two races back. Now I'm down the rabbit hole. Who got the lead that damn race? Because he should be doing pony walks. Bailey's getting active. He's ready for his walk. Oh, wait, I need this form. So three would have got the lead there. Well, fuck, now I might as well watch the replay. I think he was a 6 hole, so that means he must have been the 7 horse. No, he can't be the 7 horse. Who is this horse? Oh, he would have been the 9 horse. Yeah, I got no interest in that race. All right. I already went down rabbit holes that. I mean, 9 is trying to quicken who would have been the 3 horse. He's at least quickening. I don't even see the other horse. This Country Slew. He had to be. I'm lost. All right, I don't want to bet the race, and I'm just talking in circles. Oh, they're off. They're off. So we don't have. Let's see the horse with the excuses. Like I said, if he wins or runs second, I'm going to say those were great marks, but I couldn't still get there. And that does happen. Sometimes you got great marks and you still can't believe. He didn't have much to improve if I thought these horses ran on a super slow pace and didn't do anything when the closer still won the race. Could have made that argument that you think the August 9th race was that terrible. He's hooked. He's hooked. So there's no having to worry if he won and saying, could you have looked at that different? Yeah, at least flash speed. I think 7's the first time starter favorite, and 6 is the second choice. And those were the only 4 horses in the race, but it wasn't even a race. 7 was much the best. 6 was second best. 1 tried more than the 3, and that's the super. The only horses that felt like you could even make a case was everything. So Gulfstream kind of ended up Gulfstreaming again. Yeah, I did a good job talking that race. I talked so much that I didn't even see the start of the race. Yeah, you got the chalk exacta. Yeah, not any value. And the 1 would have been a small exacta too, so there's no upside in the try. Even the super, I even think if you nailed this super straight, there's not any value in it, would be my guess. Well, that would be the most you could be right and play it perfectly. So I guess there's always a little perceived value if you could play it perfectly, but it's going to be very chalky. In fact, I might even stay on long enough to see the payout to see what that 10-cent super even pays. It doesn't. I don't even look at super payouts. I think that 50-cent try, I'm going to put the over and under. $10 for 50 cents. That's where I'm setting the over under. $10 for 50 cents. And I got a feeling it's on the under. Let's see, one more shot for T at Woodbine. I am done. I'm just waiting for this last race at let's say I think we'll be back Wednesday, probably Wednesday, Thursday. It might be the same schedule. Churchill, Aqueduct. If they run on time, if there's no major racing, it'd be another day. But I think they run on Wednesday, unless I just decide not to. But so far, I always come on when I play. I want to work on this other content. I think I'm going to finally get off the thing on my other content. Let's see. I'm just going to look to see if Wednesday is probably a possibility. I think it is with Churchill during the afternoon. I think Churchill is probably I think Wednesday is probably going to be Churchill by itself. Yeah, they do run on Church Wednesday. It does look like if I do a show, it'd be Churchill by itself, so it doesn't. It's only an hour to prep for that. Yeah, there's no other possibility for a second track. Since I don't want to do a night show, Thursday will probably be Belmont by itself because Churchill is probably doing the 5 o'clock start. Yeah, there's not even another possibility. So it's probably going to be roughly the same schedule this week. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Fucking Vino, what's up, man? I didn't see you slide in here too. All right, what was the over and under? I said $10 for that try. I said under. Let's see, the super perfect super was $3. I don't even think the try even reaches $10 for 50 cents. $7 for 50 cents. All right, everybody, I am done for today. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Probably Wednesday with just Churchill. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see everybody next week.